fuck do you do with 13 inches of cock, honestly? Listen, bud, I don't know about you, but around these parts, 11 to 14 is average. So, don't know how to tell you. Don't know what to... I was gonna mention that.
You're gonna mention what? That we're watching videos longer? Ha. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh. Ha. Ooh. Ha. Hoo. Hoo. Ha. Hoo. 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 Have I ever told you guys my favorite joke right now? Okay, cool. So, my favorite joke right my favorite joke right now is it's so I'm not good at it. But it's just like, you know how everybody's playing Tears of the Kingdom? You know how everybody your name is Vietnamese orgasm. Stay away from me. You know how everybody's playing Tears of the Kingdom? Okay, all right. She on my head until she if she a girl, then why she on my head? She on my head till I Don't know what reminded me of that, but
Yeah!
okay, chat, we're still playing Banner Bob. So play the game. Hat. Oh, I had a banana. I had a banana, Dan. Dan, I had a banana. You know, maybe we should have links as an alert. What do you think? Turn it up. What's the matter, Waffle? You don't want to hear me going, hey!
Yeah!
That's what I thought. Yeah. I made myself lightheaded doing that. So thank you for being on Daddy Plant Boy.
Yeah! Yeah!
If it's too quiet, you're too old.
Yeah!
Turn it up more.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Yep, thank you, Link. It should just be a phase.
Nope. Nope. Yeah.
I don't want to do this to Goob Soob, but you guys know.
Nope.
Do you guys know what we do to people who donate?
Nope.
Do you guys know what we do to people who donate meh songs? Chat, do you know? Do you need me to show you? All right, I will. All right, here you go. Hey Goob. Hey Goob. Hey buddy, it's real bright in here. So Goob, I don't know how to tell you this. Everybody stare at Goob, please. So you donated a song that no one really liked or hated. It just made them feel meh. And that's probably the worst thing you could do to a human. Life is meh enough. No reason to make it meh. And now, because you did that, We're all gonna stare at you.
Needs help, tipped $5.80.
Yeah! Yeah!
You just spammed, yeah. It's, hey, take it up with Chad, not me.
Yeah! Yeah!
Nope.
Chad, do this dance move right now. Is this electro swing?
Yeah!
They can sure move it. They're just the cats, meow. Well, good golly. After this, I reckon they're gonna go down to the corner store and get a malt. And then they're gonna go home to their loving nuclear family. And their dad's probably gonna say a slur at the TV. The meatloaf is burnt. I beat my wife. That's simple. You need to put a /S in there, Dripto. What if the girl's an emo lesbian in hiding? Well, then her dad probably doesn't like that very much. And she'll have a lot of trauma after this. And we'll all wake up and salute the flag and feel much better about it. Dad's play fighting Mom again, and she never wins. Daddy, why do you keep hitting Mumsy? She says to stop, Dad, please. We're supposed to go on the yacht today. Now when people say Link, it's gonna be the fucking cat. It's not boop. It's not boop, it's bop. Link? I wanna see some Chatterino. Link, please. Stop. Could somebody give me the link for the... I'll listen to this genre a few times a year. It's like Christmas. Like Christmas music, I guess I should say. Chat, I'm so sorry. I'm over it. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Jesus. That made me want to put meat in gelatin.
This day will go down in history as the saddest September 11th, the day my song was drowned out by, yeah.
Maybe the second saddest September 11th in 1999. Maybe. T! That emote is insane. Oh my god. Why jiggling? Why jiggling? They're so cool. Fuck, that scared me though. They were in a Captain Disillusion video. Wait, were they? The copy pasta from Invader V. Posture check. Volcano. You don't have $5? What you mean to say is that you're really bad with managing your money.
I'm a bad person, you don't like me. Well, I guess I'll make my own way. It's a circle, a mini cycle. I can't excite you anymore. Where's your gavel, your jury? What's my offense this time? I'm not a judge, but if you're gonna judge me, we'll save this phrase for another life. Don't wanna sing a sad song, I don't wanna bring it in. Reserve a song, rock, rock, you know it now.
Is it how much money you make or how much money you have? That's really the thing. Because I'm not asking you for a large financial contribution. It costs $20 to sub. $20 is quite a... Wait, what? I don't think that's right. Good. It's good.
treat me just like another stranger. Well, it's nice telling you so.
Oh my god, Dillmeister, please, we are so joking. No one is giving you a hard time, bud.
Another stranger. Well, it's nice telling you so.
Oh yes, I'll go.
Ignorance is your new best friend. Ignorance is your new best friend. This is the best thing that could have happened. Any longer, and I wouldn't have made it. That's not a war, no, it's not a rapture.
It's not a rapture.
But you can't take it. The same tricks
You're so good.
that once fooled me.
How dare you? How dare I?
Boomer 3690 tipped $6. Did I hear an excuse to share this?
Did you? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh my god. Dude, no. You're gonna scare him even more. You're gonna scare him even more. I just got Boomer 3690. Yo, that's so true.
I'm not the same kid from your memories.
Well, now I can fend for myself.
Don't wanna hear a sad song. I don't wanna be your pain. Cause always not my fault. You know we're not the same. We're not the same. Oh, we're not the same. Yeah,
Okay, now that you guys are done.
we wrote our music book. But I guess you can't accept that the change is good. It's good. It's good.
Bear Bob.
You treat me just like another stranger. Well, it's nice to meet you, sir. I guess I'll go. I'll just be on my way out.
Bob?
You treat me just
You're not sure?
like another stranger. Well, it's nice to meet you, sir. I guess I'll
Mad
go.
because live.
Just be on
Ooh.
my way out.
They might not have a music video for this one. Borp.
That's right, come on.
Borp. That's a borp. Big borp moment.
Ignorance is your new best friend.
Are you asking me or telling me? I'm saying borp. I'm saying borp. What I'm saying right now is borp. Paramore, more like Paralez. Chat, you borped it? What does that mean? If it gets borped instead of bopped.
Boomer 3690 tipped $5. Okay,
Get
but if it's
boomered.
bad band Dillmeister 2, not me. I was too close on Electro Swing.
Oh,
So I didn't
you
stick with
donate
it.
for
I feel
them?
bad
That's
about
so
it, and I probably
sweet. But what if we don't
should,
like it?
stick around longer, but I'm really happy for the time that I did have with everyone.
Wait, what?
Broke 19-year-old college student still sub, no excuses. Oh, Vixie, that's right. Here's the deal. It doesn't really matter how much money you make, or how
Dude.
much money you have. That's really the thing, because I'm not asking you for a large financial contribution. If it cost $20 to sub, $20 is quite a bit of money. $20 is you can get a full meal for $20. And the difference of $20 and eating a meal is in that $20. Like, that's where it is. But a sub is $5. At maximum, in whatever your currency is, it's maybe $10. And it doesn't matter how broke you are. If you have time to watch Twitch, you have $10, truly. If you don't have $10, you probably don't have time to watch Twitch because
Sorry.
you should be working.
Oh, this is controversial, right?
Should be
Yes.
trying to earn money. It's not a ton. It's not like a ton of
It's not like a ton of money.
So being like, I'm broke, I can't afford to
Yeah,
sub,
mhm.
that doesn't really track.
That doesn't track. What you mean to say is,
I'm so irresponsible with my money, I can't support the entertainment that I enjoy. That's what that is. If I want to go see a movie, but I can't afford to pay for the ticket, I mean, you can just download it. You don't have to sub. You can just watch without supporting it. Absolutely.
absolutely.
But if you can't afford to go see the movie in theaters, then you can't afford to go see the movie in theaters. It costs the same even if you're paying.
I haven't seen this whole 5-minute clip before. I've never seen the, like, to hear the whole conversation kills me even more, because that just solidifies that this is a real person. They really said this. They really believed this. Let her cook? You want me to? You're watching the chat? Oh, okay. Let's let chat land then.
Different currency. Oh.
But people are like
I'm
agreeing with
unemployed,
her
so basically
in
all
chat.
my money goes to bills and food, or I would support you.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
It's $5. It's really like you're never
Not a lot of money.
You're not gonna no one's gonna convince me that what I'm saying is so rude or so unacceptable or so outrageous. It just simply isn't. It's
Outrageous.
just $5. It doesn't cost you that much to sub. And it's very, very wonderful because it allows streamers to continue supporting their communities with content.
Oh, that she was legit doing Findom? That makes sense. That tracks.
I wasn't planning on subbing, but I heard you say that you
that
weren't going to
tracks.
be eating beans for the rest of the month, so why not? Yeah. Guys, those beans are turning out really well, though. I was wondering, how much do you think society will change after all this ends? Society is constantly changing. Sometimes it is by leaps, sometimes it is by steps, it is incremental, sometimes it is large. We just can't know.
What did she just
I'm not
catch with that
making an idea,
Pokeball?
but It's fun to think about.
What did she just catch with that?
That's so
she just
toxic,
very
especially when people
casually.
are losing their jobs.
Oh my
It
god, she's
really
checking her
isn't.
phone.
It really isn't.
Oh,
Ask for
God.
subs when you're streaming. And if you believe it is,
Come
then I
break
imagine that you
me
simply don't understand how this platform works. And I
bury me,
encourage you to get
bury
more
me.
perspective.
360 no scope.
Thank you, Tata Taru.
Thank you.
How many people do you have a paid sub for? How many people do I sub to? One. I sub to one person. They're my friend IRL. They are a very, very, very small streamer, and they deserve my sub every single month. And then other than that, I don't sub to anybody else myself.
Oh god. Oh, okay. Can someone make this a
There
Midwest
are a
emo
ton of
intro?
streamers
Oh my god, I want that so badly. Please. What is that sound?
It's
Who are- you
not.
wanna see who I'm
Streamers
sub
ask
to?
for their viewers to sub every day. Yes. Do you watch other streams? No, not really. And what are the benefits of subscribing? There's a whole section that describes it to you just down below.
I'll show you who I sub to.
There's a whole section to you just down below that describes all of the beautiful benefits of subbing.
The beautiful benefits. What is she catching with that
So here
Pokeball?
we have some excellent 300 IQ comments from the comment
Oh
gallery.
my! Oh my god! It gets worse. It gets worse.
This
It gets worse.
conversation sucks. This is weird.
Nope.
Yikes. These are exquisite contributions to a very good conversation.
Oh my
And these
god!
people in chat who are making these comments do not appear as immature, childish cheapskates whatsoever.
I have never heard this whole conversation.
They're just sitting here masturbating as hard as they possibly can.
Oh my god!
as
Yes, I
quietly
have.
as
I
they
lied
can,
to
'cause their
you
parents are in the
because
next
her
room talking
doing
about how
this.
disappointed they
Oh my
are
god!
in
Oh my
them.
god! Oh my god! Oh my
And they're
god!
like, why would I ever pay for this when this slut's giving it away for free?
I remember this.
You're right, buddy. You're right.
Oh my god! She's on her phone. Ignorance is your the best
It's
friend.
obvious what she's trying to catch. It Vaporeon.
Sorry. That really got me. I'm so sorry. Okay. Why did that just stop? Hey, how dare you? Oh, hey, it's that crazy chick. Yeah, we talk about her a lot. Well, huh? I should have denied that video? Wait, why? Which video? Which one? What happened? Which video? Which one? What are you talking about? Can I hold the cat door? Cat proceeds to say meow, meow. I would like to see that. I would like to see that. Oh, okay. Oh, you scared me. I thought I missed something. I wasn't looking for a second. Hey guys, I got something really good. I think you really need to see this. It's little palette cleanser for you. Little palette cleanser. Here you go. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, wait, there was an emote for that I never added. I'm turning it on. There's an emote for that I wanted. The cat went, "Meh." Alright, here's your freaking Jamiroquai. This is like, give the kids the juice. They drink the juice. You give the kids the juice for a day, they drink European syndrome, ha ha ha. Like when you say that, ha ha ha. Like, what? /S, right? Ha ha ha, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cats are cool. Scared there for a second.
Well, hi. Well, hi. Welcome in, pilgrim. You got time since it never ends. What? Who? What? What do you mean by that, partner? I know the intro is long, but you have to let it land. Now, let me ask you, Dill, is the whole song the intro? Like the whole one? Is the whole... You know what? I'll wait. Oh my god, that is Jensen Ackles, isn't it? I know that face anywhere. Sam! Dean! Sam! Dean! Sam! Dean. Is that Jensen Ackles singing? Ain't no way. Oh, sorry, I forgot to do this. Mater Bob chat? It is him, isn't it? That's so crazy. Wow. I did not know he could sing at all. I'm so sorry, that really... Have you ever heard Charles Manson music? I don't want to. I'm not gonna lie, don't want to hear it. That is so scary sounding. When do we cut off song submissions? I don't know. I'm not advocating for y'all to do it just because I don't know. I don't know. I mean, they'll get played eventually no matter what. We're stuck here for the next 50 hours. They will get played eventually. Who did a good singer? Not Colty? You mean the guy who's in charge of a cult? Okay, but you're not gonna like this. This is divorced dad rock. This is divorced dad going to buy diapers because his wife isn't there, and he's really sad about it. He's like, damn, Marisha used to always do this. And then he turns this on and he cries in his car because no one's around, and that's the only time he can't cry. And then it ends. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this?
Seems to hear a thing. Do you know that there's still a chance for you? There's a spark in you.
Yes, this is John Tron. Wow. 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 Whoa.
At Dillmeister 2 good pick.
Thanks for doing that, Boomer.
Come on, show them what you're worth. Make them go, ah, 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 as you shoot across the sky. Ah, ah, 'cause baby, you're a firework. Come on,
Okay.
make your colors burst. Make 'em
it's just like, he could really sing something super cool if he wanted to, but he decided to sing Firework. He could have sang anything, but he decided to go with Firework. I'm not gonna ban Boomer because Boomer's having a great time with this, but Boomer did submit this, so I'm just gonna pretend this wasn't Boomer. Enter Volcano. I'm just gonna pretend this wasn't Boomer. I'm gonna pretend.
Well, it's been an honor.
Oh, you want to go in the volcano? Okay. Oh shit, I didn't know it. Okie dokie. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the clouds somewhere. Hey, what's Robot Box? Hey, Boomer. Would you like to go for a swim? Oh, Boomer. Whatever you say. Here you go. Okay. Boomer. Any last words?
If you want to, it's cool. Rules are rules.
Well, I mean, it's you. I thought you wanted it. I thought you wanted this. Anyway.
I can hear you, just barely hear you. I can just barely hear you.
Why does it sound like this? What is this?
There's a warning. Step away from the car.
It sounds so far.
Car is protected by Viper.
It sounds like. Do you hear that air, chat?
Calling from the plane. I'll call you when I get there.
We are listening on a record player. I know. I can tell.
You won't hear
I'm in the parking lot outside the venue? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't like the hiss either. Gonna throw a weird one in here. Oh, do. What the fuck is that? A helicopter overhead? Hi, Soup. Is that a fucking helicopter? Do you hear that? Hi, Soup. Hi, my baby. Hello, my angel. Ban the helicopter. Hi, baby. Come here. Come here, my angel. I want to cuddle with you. Hey, dude. That was fun. But, you know who's the best MC? M to the B, it's M to the B. M to the B, it's M to the B. Bang.
Nope.
What a fucking racket. What a fucking racket. Sorry, dude. I'm not getting lower. I'm just, my posture is getting worse. That's all. Oh my god, this is Poppy? This is Poppy?
Yeah!
This is Poppy?
Every day to clutch your own conclusion, to watch all the blood as it drips from your veins, you coward. Godspeed. May your death come quickly.
That was really heavy. You want to know what's heavier? Okay, cool. Good news. In case anyone was wondering and decided to Google it, I was petting Soup, and she yawned real big, and she showed me her tongue, and it was like, ugh. And then in the center of her tongue, it's like all black. So in a panic, I Googled it. And guess what? You won't believe this. It's completely normal. She has a birthmark tongue. She has a birthmark tongue. It's very common in tortoiseshell cats. Did you just fall? She has a birthmark tongue. It's totally normal. Yes, the Pilk family grows. Pilk, the plink, yo mama. Oh, I love you so much, my Soup. You have a birthmark. You're so pretty. My pretty little angels. Anyway. What?
Hey guys, need some help here. Can't decide on which Space Marine chapter to use for my diorama.
What? What do you need help with? What? Are you serious? They even put a video in there for you. Yo, this is my kind of video. This is my kind of video. All right, you have my attention. Oh my god, the green screen helicopter crash. This is the most Zoomer thing I've ever seen in my entire life. This is if you had to show one video, if you had to show someone one video, like, tell me about this new generation, it's this. I think if we could put this in a diorama. Bop, unbiased, true. I think we're well past that point. I think we're past that point. Too many things happening? Well, then ban it.
I mean, that's ridiculous. That's as crazy as two planes hitting the Twin Towers.
Excuse me. How do you ban? Sorry.
Speaking of dioramas, I am already planning proof of Ohio.
I need it. I don't believe you. Oh, you guys chose ban? Oofa boofa. Oofa boofa. Oofa. That alert is beautiful. Thank you. 9/11. Hey, radio. Ayo, Radio Smith. You want to be my friend, the lava? Because you're gonna have to anyway. Say hi to lava for me. This is where all the band people go, by the way. Just so it's clear. Oh my god, look, there's one on my head. Oh my god. Careful, babe. The rock's so slippery down there. Oh my god, babe. The rock's almost hit you. Brought to you by FX Guru. Babe, be careful. What does he say? It's dangerous down there, babe. Oh my god, babe, we just missed you. Thank you, Chip. Where's that video? Why'd no one ever turn that into a song? It seems like it's gonna be loud. That band was quick. Oh my god, that was so well timed! The well high sounded like it was a part of it! Alright, there's more bop joke. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'll let you finish. I'm so sorry, I'll let you finish.
Sick of the sound of trash cans kicking indoors when dear old ladies sick of the screaming babbies he had lost the ball of kill. Tell me was a rifle, tell me was a razor, tell me was a rambling man. A silver blade of the dark shade, tell me was a fighting man. Tell me was a rifle, tell me was a razor, tell me was a rambling man. A silver blade of the dark shade, tell me was a fighting man.
Why does she sound so good in there? Modern sea shanty! Oh my god, it kinda is.
When you're shooting at your rain.
That was fun. I like that. That was pretty good. I like that. Guys, I never called my mom today. Damn it. I got so busy. I never called my mom. I know you reminded me. It's just everything got in the way. You guys really tried. Thank you for trying to get me to call my mom. I really was supposed to call her today. God damn it. Now's a great time. It is 4 in the morning for her. Literally 4 in the morning. It's like the turtle when he fucks. When did this come out? This feels like a 2007 song. I feel like 2 Miz is like jail. Do you know what I mean? Because this would be this person's second meh. The 2 Miz equals jail. Two Miz. You know what they say? Two rights in a meh is straight to jail. I should have a jail thing, but I don't. HTIAL. Great pause though. Thank you. What can I say? Undermit, overmiss, straight to jail. This was 2006. Did I actually guess that right? That's so crazy. Okay, I'm sorry, HTIAL. I'm not even gonna play the lava for you. I'm so sorry. I just want to go to the next one. I'm sorry.
Old to the day you blew your candles off the cake, wishing too hard for them to stay. You burnt the house down. She held the match, she held her face. You learned to hate your birthday.
Milady.
Calling her a bitch, despite your wish they had to separate. And the room sings, and it sounds like leaving home. And the room sings, we know something you don't.
Not a bad song. It's just so sad. I know I'm overtired. It just looked like his fingies moved. Oh
Now
no!
he's quite the stand-up guy. He stood you up at least 12 times.
Is there an option for it's good but I don't like it? That's about where I'm at. It's just making me sad. Yebby. Yebby Downer.
The family shrink.
It's not bad. It's not bad, Goob.
a cruel world. I learned the rules of cities. So I lay myself down in the
Of course you have Fungal Lord.
body. I live in the figurative. I want to be part of life.
Ooh, got some slappy slap. Got some bass slap slap.
If that's what you like, your legions will blur the line. I had a dream of schism, force the rule of nine. Living in premonition, flowing from the same place I learned to give in. It's such a strange place, so full of opposing forces. I had a dream of schism, force the rule of nine. My crime, revolution, die. I learn to go.
Nice. Real casual.
I did it.
I did it. She's one of us, chat. One of us. One of us. One of us. Hello? Hitman 3 soundtrack. Planning screen. Oh! Previously a vocalist of I Wrestled a Bear Once? That makes fucking sense. That makes... I thought they sounded familiar. That's so crazy. Beagle what? No cap. Yo. I also loved them. No one asked, but I also loved them. Haha. Can I enter your conversation, chat? Sorry.
fact that everything I want is in front of my eyes. So when I see it die,
Crypto said, "This is my moment. No one's gonna stop me. What are they gonna do?" Everybody was chilling, vibing, listening to the music, and then literally, one guy was like, uh-uh.
You can't stop me, oh.
You
can't stop me. One and kill. You can't stop me, oh. You can't stop me. One and kill. You can't stop me, oh. You can't stop me. One and kill. You can't stop me, oh. You can't stop me.
I'm skewered.
Rose petal, mommy rose to be rose gold. I just demonstrate greatness they cannot show.
Is that?
No new friends
Oh.
can't be welcomed in my section. See that little zone there? That's a no-go. Tell me who you know, floating on the beat like this. You can't not respect it, I ain't asking you to like this. You can always trust, I'll give you something here to vibe with. Heads turn when I pull
What's
up
she gonna do with that? That's what I'm saying.
Rapper, I ain't got my neck froze. Still your favorite artist, couldn't even step close. Heard they want my crown, but I ain't never stressed though. Cause to your career that would be detrimental. Come on.
How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? Oh my god,
In
how...
my die, I want tipped $6.90.
No.
A classic.
No. How dare you? Chat, okay, here's what I'm gonna ask you to do. You can keep sending music if you want. Give me a second. I need to go outside really quick. But wait, not before I play this. Oh my god, how very dare you. I literally moved this past everything. How very dare you. Oh my god. I fucking love brand new. Well, some brand new. Most brand new. Most brand new. I don't know what he says here, though.
Back to school and never taught us what we needed to know. Like how to deal with despair when someone breaking your heart. 12 years of plowing it all together, but a night like this is begging to pull me apart. I played it quiet like a deep in conversation. I thought I'm cool and hung out around occasion. I remember I kept thinking that I know you never would know. I know I wanna keep you like
What? Hey. What? Arts and Chats, thank you for the raid. We were just listening to some music and playing some banner bop right now. I'm streaming for the next 49 hours, and if you would like to mess with that, well, I think you know the drill. What did you do? Did you make something fun on stream today?
Well,
Sounds like you do arts and craft. Anyway, I was in the middle of jamming to brand new, so if you don't mind, it's okay. Chat, you can let the raiders in. You can let down your shields. It's okay. We're in the middle of listening to something. Here we go. Don't apologize, hope you choke and die. Is this a song that has my favorite ever part of a song? Yes, it does. Caught on to everything you do. Everyone's caught on to. Everyone's caught on to everything you do. Everyone's caught on to. My too old is showing. Put it away. Oh my gosh, what? Hold on, this is my favorite. My favorite. Oh, this is my favorite. Are you ready? This is my favorite. Ready? Oh god, I love this part.
Well, huh?
You can't ban this song. It's my favorite. If you do this mean. You ready? So is that what you call a getaway? Tell me what you got away with, 'cause I've seen more spine than jellyfish. I've seen more guts than 11-year-old kids. So have another drink and drive yourself home. I hope there's ice on all the roads and you can think of me when you forget your seatbelt. Then again when your head goes through the windshield. You're subtle as a brick in the small of my back, so let's end this call and end this conversation. Is that what you call a getaway? Tell me what you got away with, 'cause you get these rings from the ties you said. But when you say best friends forever. a monkey going, and y'all are like plink, 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 plink. You don't need me anymore. You don't need me anymore.
She conveniently comes back after the 35 minutes of jazz. Scripted.
You didn't have to play 35 minutes of jazz. You know, there was a choice. I also want this as a sound. I want that as a sound too. I want this as a sound. I love it. How you doing, chat? I was gonna tell you, I went outside and I saw the darndest thing. I went outside and I thought I saw a raccoon. Okay, but really this next song is my pick. Okay. I went outside and I thought I saw a raccoon, so I got really excited. I just saw the tail and the shadow, so I followed it. And I walked so far that I ended up a block away. And then I was like, Chad's gonna think that I really abandoned them this time. But he's here right now! Come on in, Mr. Raccoon! I didn't. And also, I'm pretty sure it was a cat. A raccoon with tits? No.
Ain't enough to say that I think of you. Words can never do the things that I need them to. Tell me when I get more than a dream of you. 'Cause a dream is just a dream, and I don't wanna sleep tonight.
It's a party? Can you hear me typing? This is the rest of the stream.
Yeah!
Carlos, why? I'm just trying to say thank you. Oh, no. Okay, well. Okay. Hey, Soup, you're really acting like a little bit of a menace right now, alright? Okay, thank you, Chip Chippy. Okay. Where is my vid? How dare you speak to me with that tone of voice? Oh, hi, Soup. How about a little peace and quiet every now and then, huh? We've been listening to music for like 2 hours. This is the name of a great song by a little band I know. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you saying to me? Chat, only 50 hours left. Quiet is nice. Let's be quiet for a minute. Let's be quiet. Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up.
Nope. 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 Nope.
What the fuck are you doing? I went outside for too long and now my nose is all runny. Hey man, I didn't say the whole stream was gonna be a hoot and a holler and a gut burster, okay? Let me send my DMs. I know no one's telling me not to. I'm being spicy. Just making sure I tell everybody how much I appreciate them. You should do it right now, actually. Gratitude check. If someone helped you today, chat, tell them how much you appreciate them. Go. Shoo. Go on now. Ah, yes, outside, runny nose. What the fuck? You think I snuck away to do coke? You think I snuck away to do coke? You think me, this thing right here. You think I snuck away to do drugs? Come here, Lum Lum. Come here. Oh. To everyone who's getting upset because the cam was like so high up and my head was right there. Hey man, I want you to know it was liberating. It was so nice to not have to be in frame. For a second. I miss forehead cam? Let me fix it. Now hold on. Sorry girl. Excuse you. I have only had a bagel and banana today. What about you? Cat cam? Nope.
All girls with septum piercings do coke. It is a known fact, actually.
I like Coke Zero.
Nope.
I like Coke Zero. Personally. How do you spell falafel? Oh, PH. Real high. We're having a quiet moment, please, Becca. I'm so sorry. Please, chat. We're having a quiet moment. I am now surrounded. Philadelphia falafel. Real high. Becca. Radical Becca, I thank you for summon on your own, but I will repeat, it is quiet time. What was that looking at? Oh, I will repeat, it is quiet time. I'm just kidding. Thank you for doing that. I'm so sorry. I didn't want the ads, and you're too cute. Oh, what? Oh, hold on, chat. I got this. I have so much Riz right now, especially at 140, and I'm starving. I have the most Riz at this time. Damn, girl, you shit with that ass? Damn, girl. Damn. I haven't had water or anything to drink. I haven't had anything. I've just been sat here. Oh. 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 I need to do something about that. Damn, girl, you plink with that plonk? Try water, you might like it. I want some so bad. This is my usual water thingy, and it's empty. Listen, listen, you hear that? Of course you don't. It's empty. Gotta hydrate and keep pizza levels topped going. I do want pizza right now. I don't have pizza in my home. I think all I have is 3-day-old Taco Bell. I have food to cook, but I'm not gonna cook in front of you guys. Hot dog. Hot dogs. Hot dogs. Real high. I thought it was quiet time. Where are you talking? Sorry. You're right. Real high. Shh. Guys, don't upset Becca. Anyway, go back to what I was doing.
I will give you 100 bits to eat of food.
Are you gonna give it to me or what? What about now? I'm gonna put it in the air fryer. Here's my secret to everything I eat. I put it in the air fryer. Oh, I want a hot dog so bad.
A bit.
Listen, easy Sarte in 49 hours and 27 minutes. My computer self-destructs. Okay, that's actually what happens. Okay, but this is also quiet time, so we're not supposed to be talking right now.
Don't worry, Shan. I'll keep your chat entertained. Hey, chat. Let me tell you a story about how I was at Best Buy and a cashier totally ruined my day.
I'm gonna go
So I
make
was
hot
going to
dogs.
Best Buy, and oh my god, I just remembered I passed by a Sonic drive-in. Do you guys remember drive-in movies? My dad used to take me and my brother to drive-in movies, dude. I saw Guardians 3 the other day, and CR...
And then what happened?
ID, big time, sad stuff. But anyway, like I was saying, I was at Best Buy and...
I think. Hot dog. Hot. I put. Yeah. You think 15 minutes is good? Do you think 15 minutes is
Nope.
good? Okay. They're in the air fryer for 15 minutes. What's up, bad dog? They're in the plink. Why is that up? They're in the air fryer for 15 minutes. Do you think that's okay? 2 of them.
Nope.
So I was working at the cat hotel with 72 cats. And this one cat, he was all like, meow. And I was like, what you say? Then it was like, PR. It was a good day.
Yeah? That does sound like Adri. Can we watch Midnight Sumo? My brother, I cannot stop you from watching anything or anybody. Are you asking me to restream Midnight Sumo? Because that is against TOS. Ya hot dog. Ya hot diggity dog. Ya dog. I could pull it up on my other monitor and look at it, but why don't you do that your damn self and open up another tab? You know what? If you don't want to watch the stream, but you don't want to enjoy quiet time, then why don't you just do it your fucking self?
Why does a duck have feathers? To cover their butt quacks.
I refuse to laugh at that, even though it was very funny. AOWeb's quiet time ain't really working. Wait, what? Oh, I'm talking. Honestly, quiet time's just about over. I just needed a little bit. I've been talking all day. Whoa, did that sound auto-tuned to you too? Did that also sound auto? Did that rip quiet? Did you really like it? Okay, if you want, I'll put a timer up. Okay, sure. Sorry. No. Sure, yeah.
Yeah!
Okay. Here.
M'lady. Yeah! Yeah!
I am a surgeon. 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 I am a surgeon.
Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song, our CAMPFIRESONG song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're. But it'll help if you just sing along.
Nope. M'lady. Nope. M'lady. M'lady. Nope. M'lady.
There's danger out on the nation's road. They're paved with snakes and flattened toads. Truckers driving rigs so big they can flatten a cow or a horse or a manatee. And those who survive were a lucky few, but there's one brave cat who made it through, and I'm here to tell the tale to you. Of Sailcat, 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 he was hunting for mouse to feed his face when strange radio show...
M'lady.
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man. The voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip. Ocean man, the crust of a tan man imbibed by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land.
All right, quiet time is over. I think we did a pretty good job, chat.
Nope.
Yes. You know what? I will say though, quiet time is fun and everything, but I think it's also like it's kind of addicting. Like once you're quiet, you just like I can be quiet. Like I can shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Kind of a toss up. Nah, we fucked it. No, Chad, you did fine. No, Chad, don't say that about yourself. You did fuck it. You did fuck it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, you did. But that's okay. I'm not mad. Ocean Man. So it is around that time of night where I fuck your mom. But not just that. I wanted to try something. And this is what I would do if I was alone right now. So, I'm going to pretend that I'm alone right now. Not really. That sounds like I'm not going to talk to you guys. I mean, what if I didn't? Then it would just be, oh no, quiet time all the time. What? It's quiet time. Quiet as in audio or verbose of the latter. What are you saying? I don't think those words mean what you think those words mean. Huh? I really had to fight the urge to play fart in my roommate's door during quiet time. I'm proud of you. That must have been really hard. You know, you did that. I want to see this as well. Hold on. This is eerie. Oh my god! It really did sound auto-tuned. Did you hear that? Oh, you didn't. The audio, desktop audio was really low. One more time. I've been talking all day. Whoa, did that sound auto-tuned to you too? I've been talking all day. Whoa, did that sound auto-tuned to you too? I've been talking all day. Whoa, did that sound auto-tuned to you too? I've been talking all day. Dude, how did I do that? Auto-tuned? How did I do that? That was cool. And I'll never be able to do it again. I've been talking all day. You see? I can't do it. Huh? Oh. You know the suggested clips when you scroll down on a clip? I just saw this, which has a lot of views. What would happen? Popular clips from just chatting. I want to see that.
It's fun. Very high quality. Look at that. I pride myself in as a professional cameraman to capture the right angles.
This has so many views. Like, so many. Like, so fucking many. Love vacation? Phone giving Rob the white circle. Photo sesh with the girls. Uh-oh. This is probably really hard to see. Getting called out? Oh, man. Oh, is this the guy? Oh, that is that guy. Yeah, okay. What's this?
M'lady.
I don't see a problem.
Real hard.
Oh, Mr. Metal, thank you for being on Disaster Vader. I didn't notice that until now. Don't fall down the rabbit hole. This is a rabbit hole?
And she doesn't have a thing in her that... Well, she does, but it's not very good. She has a thing in her that's like, she won't talk when I'm speaking. But if I interrupt her,
And if
she won't
does
stop
speak while
speaking.
you're still speaking,
Okay, well,
then she's being rude.
yeah, sometimes she's rude.
I get that. But you also don't listen to her when she speaks, so...
Well, it's because I'm trying to speak to chats.
Yeah! If you are trying to speak to my chat, then Vito, you absolutely need to let me speak and you can't interrupt me while I'm talking. If you continue to not listen to me, I'm not going to listen to you either. Is that understood?
She got an update.
Yes, Neuro.
Base, holy base.
Good chat. Okay, thanks,
It's got
Vito.
absolutely
Now I
told by
know
my
you
own AI.
understand.
That's fucked up. God damn.
Filtered.
Oh, is he the turtle?
And she doesn't have a thing in her that... Well, she does, but it's not very good.
I just realized that he was the turtle. Please get this away. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's the matter? If you don't tell me with your words, what's going on? She had 7K viewers last time I saw her. It's the only I've ever seen that grew in viewership. That's actually so true. But she's done so many collabs. Like, she's been going on a lot of streams with V-Shoujo and stuff. It's an AI showing AI. Me? I'm an AI? Why are we watching V? I love VTubers. I mean, not like that, but like I respect the hustle. What? Becca, I think we're gonna. Becca, I'm not. This is a deal breaker. Becca, if you're gonna slanderize my VTubers, listen. We might have to break up. Also, my hot dogs are ready. VTubers make you uncomfy? You don't get it then. Then you don't get it. Then quite frankly, you just don't understand. And you know what? I'm gonna go so far to say that you take life too seriously. There, I said it. Do you ever just enjoy something that's silly?
Real hard.
I love some VTubers, but this? An AI? Okay, you need to be more specific. You need to be more specific. I'm okay with not understanding. I'm okay with you not understanding either. I don't need, I'm not evangelizing VTubers. I'm simply saying I enjoy them. I enjoy them. Clam down? Is that a new way of saying calm? We doing, what are you saying? I do love being a silly goose. Teat. Who the fuck is Evangel Eyes? I'm just looking at clips. Am I allowed to do that? Jeez. Fine, I'll look at it without you. Fine, Chad. I'll have a good time without you.
Announcement is that basically I will be twice a week or for a few hours, and that's it. I will be, your PogChamps can be ready. I will be streaming on Rumble.
I don't know what that is.
Yes.
I just saw that it had a lot of views, and I clicked on it. I don't know what that is. And now I'm on Super Mario territory. Fuck! Now I don't want to watch these anymore. Fuck! Damn it! You see? Everything gets ruined. Ocean Man. God damn it. Timer went a little burr? Oh! Oh no. Jedi, no. No. I don't. Listen, this is, I'm gonna, here, remember what I was just saying about liking VTubers? Guess who I don't like?
I'll see if I can do it.
This one.
Because I want to see how I look like singing opera in this model. I want to see what it looks like.
You know what? The hot dogs probably did explode.
I'm curious to see what it looks like when I sing opera. When I look at you, what I always see.
I mean, she has a great voice.
Is the face of someone else who once belonged to me. Still, I can hear him laugh. And even though that melody plays on,
this is very good.
He's gone. When I look at you, he is standing there. I can almost breathe him in like
Hold on, I'm
summer
being
in
convinced.
the air. Why do you smile?
How did you talk like a baby and sing like this?
That heaven I'd forgotten eases through in you.
Okay.
If you could look at me once more with all the love you felt before, if you and I could disappear into the past and find that love we do, I'd never take my eyes away from you. When I look at you, he is touching me. I would reach for him, but who can hold a memory? And love isn't everything. That moonlight on the bed will melt away someday. Oh, you were once that someone who I followed like a star. Then suddenly you changed, and now I don't know who you are. Or could it be
y'all ever suddenly feel
that
pointless?
I never really knew you from the start? Did I create a dream?
Can she go into the volcano? No.
Was he a fantasy?
eternity. Even a memory is paradise for all the fools like me.
Oh, whoa.
Now remembering
That's just so
is
crazy.
all
That's so crazy.
that I
Damn, that's
can
crazy.
do.
Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's
Oh
crazy.
God.
Whoa.
Because I miss him so.
Oh my God.
When I
My turn? Okay, Chad, I got this.
look
Yeah, that's impressive, but
at you.
can she sing Holiday by Green Day? I don't think
Oh
so.
God. Jeez. Estoy ronca. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, that was really fucking cool. Yeah, but what about Wonderwall? Dude, that was insane. And the thing that it's a phenomenon. The phenomenon is, I feel like watching a VTuber, you can say, well, I don't like it, I don't get it. Like, it's obviously, you know, I can't see the human, I can't feel the human, right? Watching a VTuber sing opera with that vibrato, there's a person. I think there's a person in there. I think there's a human in that. And it's so wild to see it come out of that thing. That hot thing. That hot, so hot thing. It's really weird. Still don't like her though. I just I don't like her comedy, I guess. Maybe it's best to say. I don't like her comedy, but she's clearly extremely talented. That's it. And I think the worst thing that and this is, I'm not doing it like that on purpose. I'm just saying that the worst thing that someone could ever call another human being is unfunny. Oh no, don't link that. I still don't get it. You don't have to. I love them. I love VTubing. I love VTubers. And I could even, I feel like I could be one. I could be, chat, if I was a VTuber, what kind of VTuber would I be? Chat, if you could pick a VTuber for me, what would you do? I want to listen to that again because it was so beautiful. Thank you for that, by the way, Jedi. And also, apparently you gifted 5 and I didn't even notice. Thank you for that. A raccoon? God damn it. Like Snuffy? Snuffy's a raccoon. I love Snuffy. Why is Mr. Blue Sky on? My hot dogs. Isn't RP close to VR in that way? How do you mean? That's actually, you know, it's I do see a lot of I see a lot of VTubers and I'm jealous because they can, like, I don't know, they get these costumes and they can really make their RP like a lot more immersive because they can do stuff with their models. I don't know, I think it's cool. She really should check the hot dogs. It's an air fryer. It stops cooking after the time that you put it in for. I put it in for 15 minutes, so I am worried they might have exploded though. They're really fat hot dogs, like bigger than. Untapped market of a mushroom VTuber? Are you saying that because your name is Fungal Lord? You can do it. Why don't you? VR is easier to RP because you look at yourself and you are a different person. Yes? Yes. I've never done VR, chat, but I've always wanted to. I like VTubers when they're not hypersexualized anime characters. That's weird, because that's when I like them the most. That's weird. That's strange. That's a weird take. Sounds like you just need to up your costume game. Costuming is tough because to do it right means doing it expensive. And what I don't like spending money. So I'm eating 2 air fried hot dogs at 2 in the morning. That's how I feel. I watched 5 ads. Does that add 5 seconds to the timer? Yes. Absolutely. Give Lumi a kiss. No, I don't want his hair to stick to my mouth. Good night, Bat Dong.
Every day during this entire Athon-a-thon, you've looked incredibly pretty.
Thank you. Have you been drinking? I noticed that you compliment me when you've been drinking. And it's 2 a.m. So what's up? You been out? Where you been? Let me smell you. I don't want to smell you. Does a cat ever headbutt you? All the time. I don't watch VTubers, but I love VTubers. I feel that. I don't get to watch a whole lot. I went to Twin Peaks. I had a beverage. Yep. I could smell it on you. I could smell it on you. I could tell. He does this really funny thing that you guys see him do on stream now, where he'll be on the back of this and he'll be like, no, this isn't close enough, I want to be closer to you, and then he'll just like worm his way onto my shoulder, and what he wants is like a shelf to lay on, and I don't have that, so he'll just slowly slip off. Boogies, you boogies. You boogies. Oh, ew. You want to eat them or? No, don't eat your boogies. That's gross, dude. Did I get it? Oh, did I get it? Did I hurt you? Oh my gosh, are you okay? Look at me. Hey, you alright? Oh, did I hurt you, baby? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was just trying to get the boogie out of your eye. Oh. Are you okay? Are you alright? He's just a toddler. He's a toddler in a cat suit. Hey, baby. You're such a sweet little baby. And now he can't plink as good. Oh yeah, hot dogs. Use a moist cloth to pull the boogies away. Don't just pull it, because that will irritate the eye. They were still very wet boogies, and it was like dripping down his face. Well, aren't hot dogs pre-cooked? Are they actually? I'm getting so much hair on my clothes right now. Chicken butt. You chicken butt. You chicken butt. Hi, Soup. Are you jealous? Uh-oh. Chat? Help. Come here. You coming? Never mind. I thought Soup was gonna jump up. At least lick them off. I can try that next time. Good night, Waffle Warrior. Good night, night. I'm waiting for everyone to go to sleep so I can play a game. I'm waiting till you all go, nope, sorry, it's going to bed, it's too late for me. I'd be like, okay. Ha 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 ha. I can play games now. Well, Come on, Soup. Come on, Soup. Come on, Soup. Come on, Soup. Jump on Lumi. Come on, Soup. Come on, Soup. Come on, Soup. Come on, Soup. We asleep. Proof we're not sleeping. Oh, facts. I can't. Come on, Soup. Come on, Soup. Yeah, you did it. Good job. Fuck it. Time to go temporarily die. Go have the small death. Good night, ABs. Joke's on you. I feel asleep at 8 p.m. and I just woke up. Oh, what time? What? I don't know what time it is for you, but it sounds like you're going to be awake for a while. Soup is a really nice cat. She's great. She's awesome. I love. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. Can we play cat or dog when you look at animals and try to guess if they're a cat or a dog? Is that a hard game? Like, is that very difficult? Like, is that hard? Brand name Jesus. So hard. Lap cat is Lumi, and this cat is Soup. We're so blessed to have so many sweet little kitties that just want to hang out. Lap dog is cute. What about the other one? Is that a uwu fufu quiz? It could be. Oh, my ear is ringing. Guys, tomorrow we have a pretty packed day. And that's a pun because it's Box-a-thon. Tomorrow is going to be a pretty packed day. Maybe it will be. I actually don't know. It will be for me. I will be busy. Because we have to do the IRL boxing class, which is going to be really embarrassing. And then we're going to go to the P.O. box, and we're going to grab some packages to unbox on stream. And then I'm hoping we can still get Booty and Adri to come over for that board game and solve the murder mystery with chat. Like, that would be so fun. That doesn't really have anything to do with boxing, only it's coming out of a box. Yo. Yo, that's so fun. Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay. Okie dokie. Chroma glizzy. No chroma? Oh, they do, don't they? I have a feeling you guys are gonna want to hear this. If I know you guys, I think you're gonna want to hear this. Also, how do you run out of ketchup and mustard? I don't know how you run out of ketchup and mustard at the same time on the same day. How does that even happen? Look at the 2 poots of mustard and you can't even see ketchup. This is a reverse miracle. Did you go full Miami and put mayo? No. Yeah, you wanna know what else about these buns? I didn't notice the slot in the top. Like, cause it looks like just one bread and it has like a perfect line in the middle. And I didn't realize that was where they wanted you to put the hot dog. So I was cutting into it. And I'm like, this is the worst bread ever. I didn't want to spend too much time dressing her up. I just wanted to eat. It literally was a preparated food. Preparated? I thought that weird. You know what I did put on these? Hot sauce. You can't see it though. It's important and looks good. What? Wait, what does the hot dog? It gets the job done. Hi, cheese. You guys are really staring at my hot dogs right now. Damn, like, there's a person attached to these hot dogs, you know? Like, fuck. I'm still a human, okay? You can't just stare at my hot dogs and want them so much. Chill. Oh, saying it's nice and the secret hot sauce nice. Yeah, secret. Shh. Not a big fan of this brand of weenie, but it's fine. A hot dog. A hot dog. It's light life, which it's a vegetarian hot dog. Also, bet you can tell. Look at how girthy she is. Ooh. Big ol' weenie. That's right. They're fake. Haha. Do you enjoy banning small streamers for no reason? Yeah. That's really specific, actually. That's like right at the... That's a very niche interest of mine that I never share. It's actually so crazy that you sniped that. I love it's probably one of my favorite things. I haven't told Chad about it yet though. That's a hobby that I've really been getting into lately. You know, it's one of those things where I don't know, I just want to have it for me. You know, I don't really want to share it with people. Mm-hmm. This is me. Is that the game we're about to play? Yes, it's guess who in chat is a small streamer and ban them. How do I eat this right? Don't be mad at me for this, okay? There's context. This cost me $1. Best dollar you ever spent. I did a really good impression of this earlier. I would love to see a side-by-side, because I think mine is rather uncanny. I forgot to put water in my drink. It's just gin and lime. Oh, that must have been very shocking. Ugh. Where'd they all go? Why you are? What happened? Why did they move? That wasn't like, you can hear that, right? You didn't hear that, right? Okay. So I wanted to play a game. And it's find the small streamer in chat. Okay, everybody type their favorite word, and I'm gonna guess who is the small streamer based off their favorite word. Just one. Go. This is a really fun game that I love to play, especially during the holidays and Christmas. It brings people together like you would not believe. Really puts you in the spirit. Sorry. Peepo Pog really got me. Huh. I can't pronounce that word, Mr. Metal. Valorant? Booyah. Sonic. Fockers. Small. Kumquat. Anthropomorphic. That's a good that is a good choice. Prime sluts? Nope. I don't in a vid, but I couldn't do it in clips for some reason. Mary? Spaghetti. Bro? Good night, Alien. Prime. Streaming. Come. Indubitably. Farden? Okay. I think it's definitely... It's definitely Bussy. Kiba. Am I correct in assuming that you are a small streamer? Kiba. Please report to the principal's office. Kiba, Bussy. What's it gonna be? What's the verdict? Do I get to feed you to my volcano? Do I have a favorite word? Damn, I rarely stream, but sure. This wasn't a fun game, chat. Chat did not like that. What's my favorite word? I used to really like that word too. Blumpkin. I really used to like that. That used to be one of my favorite words. Your mom is not one word. That's just instead of saying I don't think I have a favorite word. think about this really hard when I go to bed tonight. I tend to like words that start with P and they have a oo sound. And then they also end in P. Yeah, I don't know, but I can't think of a single word that sounds like that. Man, I just can't think of a single word. It starts with a P, has a oo sound, and ends with a P. I guess we'll never know. Pop? Oh, that's oh. Can we play that clip? What clip? What clip? Petunia. Pin up? No. I do love P words though. I love P words so much. I love P names. P names are my favorite too. Whenever I go to name anything, I'll usually go with the P name. If I like the thing. If I don't and I want to name it, I'll probably not. I'll probably give it an old person name. Optimum Prime? I mean, if it was in chat, I'd click it. You know me. I'm lazy as hell. I don't want to click shit. I want her to play it. What are you talking about? The fucking guy who's like, Optimum Prime? That? That is so old. How dare you. Pindleworm. Pooger tits. Pebby. Listen, I didn't name half the items in this room, okay? Dude, this is so goddamn old. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I had that off. So you only got the tail end of that. I know it used to be my notification. I'm aware.
Babe, si Optimum Pride though.
TikTok sound was wild. Oh man, now I have to eat this whole other weenie. Guess what that means, chat? And this just inspired me. Guess where we're going? Chat, guess we're gonna... Hold on. Guess what we're doing? Haha. Everybody's favorite time. I hope they're still together.
2 hours before my senior thesis presentation, I found out that the NYPD had a warrant for my arrest with alleged domestic terrorist charges. 2 hours before my senior thesis presentation, I found out that the NYPD had a warrant for my arrest with alleged domestic terrorist charges. This is what happened in my last 2 weeks of college, where my only goal was to finish and make it to graduation. I know I've been MIA TikTok because I have not been allowed to post.
Oh no, I just realized I don't know this person. This will not affect me at all. Oh, I thought she was about to whip her titty out to breastfeed. God damn it.
Boo, 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 infinity. You're just the winner.
Hi, it's me. Could you maybe find a restroom or...
Oh, she did take her titty out.
Oh, there aren't any restrooms.
Or maybe could you just put a blanket over yourself? What exactly is the problem?
Yeah.
There are families here.
Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. That hot dog looks so good. I bet you want it real bad, huh? Ha 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 ha. You see, while you don't have a hot dog, you do have freedom to move away from your computer and sit down and be in silence for 5 minutes. Whereas I don't, so I'm gonna be ha 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 hot dog all I want.
My family's here. Okay, but this is not your house, so you can't just expose yourself whenever you want.
Why am I, what? Since when? Why is this on my For You page? Since when? What is this? Dude, this is like... He looks familiar. This is like... Hello. This is like unregistered account activity. No, it's not a pretzel bun, it's a brioche. What's wrong? You don't want it anymore? What's the matter? You're not hungry? Yum, 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 yum. What's wrong? You said you wanted it. All right, fine. Suit yourself.
So you're saying a trans man has the brain of a woman?
No. I'm saying that a trans man who identifies as a man will tend to have similar brain structure.
Why are we doing
You
this?
don't have to be scared.
I don't want drama. I just want doo-doo memes.
So I was just walking this southern line, and by southern lines, transects, if you want to call them that. But I found something.
What'd you find, Mr. Windman?
So
A phone.
I mean, I'm not gonna go crazy and start handling this stuff. There's a, it's like a
My For You page is typically not stressful. I think it's just because it's the browser TikTok.
phone charger.
More drama. Wah, wah, wah.
I am currently living through my worst nightmare, and when I say that, I need you to know that I'm not being dramatic.
Ugh.
Oh, looks like one of my neighbors decided to be super friendly and mow down my flowers.
Oh! Why is it so? Why? Can't somebody just make an animation of a fucking cat dancing around or something?
Just Cameron.
Oh. I saw this the other day and I didn't know the resolution.
Did you see? That was my fault.
No. That was awesome. Joe?
Hi friends, I'm Stephanie and I live in my Tesla with my pets, Snow and Finley.
That seems irresponsible.
Today I just did a big car clean out and I figured it would.
So a lot of you may have seen bits and pieces of this viral, heart-wrenching body cam footage out of Oklahoma. But I'm also fairly
This hot dog? This one? That one? I'm almost done with it, so you can't have it anymore.
When I moved into this apartment that I love deeply, last November, they did not tell me that a bar would be opening directly below my apartment. Only below my unit. Because had I known that, I would not have said yes to this unit. A few
You're
days
talking to
after
Dwayne?
the bar opened, they were blasting music through speakers that were attached to their ceilings, so my floors, to the point where it was vibrating my floor. I sent videos to...
If you plan on traveling ever again and you don't want to end up looking like this, or this, or this, or this, please listen to my tale. Last week, I flew into college.
I don't think that many people are aware just how deep this Nintendo Giga Leak actually goes. I was even following it back when it happened a few years ago when all these prototypes and unused assets got dumped on the internet anonymously, but even I'm finding tons of new stuff that I didn't notice back then that got buried by bigger news, like the uncompressed Star Fox 64 voice lines that I mentioned in my last video.
Cocky little freak! Cocky little freaks!
Which, by the way, since posting that, I found one more line in its original form that after hearing it kind of made me regret even discovering any of these files at all. But I don't want to traumatize anyone right out the gate, so let's get to the fun stuff first. I'm just going to focus on the Zelda leaks specifically because, you know, that's a series that's fresh on everybody's minds at the moment. The files from Ocarina of Time had some especially bizarre things like scrapped enemy designs, very bizarre graphics tests, the ability to load up some kind of snake minigame, a ton of unused background renders for various levels or beta versions. One of the biggest finds was this castle level that we had seen in tons of early promotional trailers and screenshots that never made it into the final game. In fact, there was enough data in there that some fans were able to take these assets and recreate these early beta areas in a playable way, which is where you're seeing this footage from. And speaking of which, as we look at this early Octorok design that is straight out of Link to the Past, that was another game that had so many unused cut and beta assets that fans were able to implement all of it.
My question is, why is this not a YouTube video? I'm assuming it is, but like, I don't know, it's so long.
A company as big as Crunchyroll hosting an event?
Surely nothing can go wrong. Crunchyroll is possibly the most popular anime site.
I'm going to honor everyone's wishes and give Fiji some pizza today.
Finally,
but I'm gonna
cat
do it in a way
pizza.
that doesn't make his tummy hurt. So we're gonna get kind
Finally.
of creative with things that we already have for him.
Finally.
He loves his freeze-dried dinner morsels, so I'm gonna crush these down to create a pizza crust.
Let's go, Carmillin. Yo, that's a cute ass plate. What the
For the
fuck?
pizza sauce, I will be swirling on some moruva
Yeah,
wet
of course I'm
food.
going to
This
TwitchCon.
flavor is 2 to tango with sardine, tuna, and turkey.
Tuna and turkey.
Now, I normally have these cheese ball cat treats they sell at the pet store, but I'm all out, so I will be using real cheddar cheese today. A quick fun fact before anyone comes after me, cheddar doesn't have any lactose in it, so it's okay in very small
Cheddar
quantities
doesn't
on
have
special
lactose
occasions.
in it? Where are my where my lactose intolerant homies? Did you know that? Cheddar doesn't have lactose. You can eat that. Did you know? That's so crazy. I guess we don't have a whole lot of lacto homies, but I think that's nutty.
Cats. I'm gonna top his pizza off with Magical Dinner Dust by Stella and Chewy, which they gobble up every time.
Dude, that's interesting pizza.
I would have thought by 2023 there would be better cat treat selections, but there
You're gonna
are
trust a
not.
TikTok?
Can we just acknowledge?
Watch this. This is gonna blow your mind. Watch this. You can't read that, can you? Okay, good. 0 to 2.1% lactose. Thank you, Fuzzy Drugs. It's that simple. Yes, I am gonna trust a TikTok. Thank you. Because if they said that and this went viral, this would go viral because either they were telling the truth or they were lying.
How dogs have so many selections at pet stores, and the cat section is always so boring and poopy. Whenever their birthdays come around.
Happy birthday.
5 subtle yet important green flags of a healthy relationship. 1, adopting each other's unique mannerisms.
Right, chat? Because when I say and then you say we're adopting each other's mannerisms. Right? So then I'll go like, do you want to know what I had for dinner today? And then I stare at you and then you know what I'm going to say. And then I ask you a question. And then you say, exactly, your mama. Exactly, chat. So that's one step. We've got that down.
From endearing idiosyncrasies to specific turns of phrase, this is referred to as self-other overlap in psychology. It's a delightful phenomenon that research supports as a positive relationship sign. 2, enjoying laid-back days with your partner doing nothing in particular and yet not feeling bored. The ability to cherish their company even in quiet moments is a significant indicator of a strong bond.
What did we do today? What did we do today? We had quiet time, didn't we? Why get him a bowl of boiled eggs? Why would you do that? We had quiet time and we still enjoyed each other's company. I think we're 2 for 2 on this.
3, when
Your
out
mama?
and about, you instinctively pick up items that your partner would appreciate without them needing to ask. For instance,
Ooh.
if you surprise your partner with their favorite snack or
Okay.
an unexpected gift like
Oh.
a retro 90s band tee.
Okay.
It reflects a deep understanding and consideration of their likes. 4,
Okay. I do that when I plan content.
Biggle tipped $7.69.
Silent Roach. Oh my god, Talking Fipos. What the heck? Was that a gift? Were you getting me a gift because you're considerate of my interests? Oh my god. See, we do this for each other, okay? I make it the content, you make it the roach. I don't want to press the air horns because I don't want it to be loud because I think some people may be sleeping and watching this. And it's not like I'm loud. I'm never loud. Thank you for the roach. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10. That's a lot of cheddar. Did you know cheddar only has 0 to 2% lactose? So it's pretty lactose friendly. Anyway, continuing.
You can share lighthearted banter about a disagreement you have the day before. Turning intense arguments into moments of connection and laughter suggests that resentment and contempt are not undermining
We're not there
the
yet, Chad.
relationship. 5.
We're not there
Simply
yet.
being in your partner's presence brings about a sense of calm and stability. If their mere existence anchors you, it signifies a profound level of trust and a sense of safety.
No, you make me so
within the
anxious, Chat.
relationship.
Chat, you make me
My
so anxious.
disclaimer is that every relationship is unique, and while these indicators
So
can
we
be
had
helpful in
3 of
assessing a
5.
healthy
What does that mean
relationship,
for us?
it's important to remember that the absence of these signs doesn't automatically imply an unhealthy relationship, so keep that in mind.
Oh, okay. Well, we're not unhealthy. That's good. That's awesome. How many ants lactose? Shut up. I've been having a really rough recovery from recent surgery, and this redacted-a-thon has made things a lot easier for me mentally. Careful, because when you get a hug from me, it sounds like this. Okay. I'm glad to have helped in any form or fashion. Thank you for being so sweet. Wait, we had quiet time? I remember Banner Bob, and I got sick leaving before the murder mystery, but I'm back now. But I don't remember quiet time. Quiet time was 10-20 minutes ago, and I literally just sat here with no music, and I was just doing, like, answering texts and, like, responding to emails, you know, like adults do. And I just told chat to be quiet, and we had quiet time. We just had some, like, literal fucking silence. Room for improvement. You're so positive, Sai. You're so goddamn positive. You rated my dog as a 7. Still mad about it. Okay. Well, we can't joke about it because I'm mad that you're mad. Moving on. I still want to play the game.
Sometimes when I get really excited, I just keep talking and going on and on. I had a little headache, but then they had a bunch of drugs here. So then I just took a bunch of...
Can you slow down? Like...
Sometimes my boyfriend really doesn't like it because, like, out of the two of us, I talk the most.
Do you talk like this all the time?
Excuse me? Yeah.
That's... I so feel that. Oh, I so feel that. She just said something so normal, and then he goes, do you talk like this always? And then she's like, what the fuck? I'm just... Yeah, I'm me.
I mean, I was just wondering. Yeah, you sound like,
I'm obviously nice.
Yeah, for sure.
Bro.
You are white, and I think you like to show off your body.
Booty shorts. Definitely stops at Starbucks at least twice a day.
You were in a sorority, and you sound pretty white.
Snooki. Snooki, perfect example.
Holy shit.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, she's wearing wedges.
Yes, obviously.
Oh my god.
What up?
What's up?
What's going on, man?
How you doing?
Obviously
Good. I like
nice.
your threes you got on. I like your dress.
Oh, thank you so much.
Can you do your best bro accent for me?
What up, bro?
Oh gosh, that's so low.
I love that shirt.
I think you're African American male, like a Lionel Richie.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You live with your parents?
Why do you think I live with my parents?
Because off the rip, you just sound like a white kid who probably lives with his parents.
You could be a buff guy.
I could also be super skinny.
You could be like super skinny.
I
He's
think
Asian, he's black, he's white.
This game is so stupid because the only thing you're gonna do is compare the voice of this human standing in front of you to another human person you have met with the voice that is similar. This reminds me of Bubba. We used to work at Chipotle together. He lived with his parents. So you're gonna hear this guy's voice and be like, oh, you probably live with your parents. This game is dumb. I'm calling you out, Cut. If this is Cut. This is Cut. I'm calling you the fuck out. It's so dumb. It's so stupid.
You might call and respond.
No, not this again.
Who's everyone's sweet idol? You're gonna say Betty-chan. Strawberry. Blueberry. Mina no amai idol wa Betty-chan. Hi, Betty desu.
Shit like this reminds me of back in grade school when I was this white girl's only
Well,
she would ask me to call her shit like Autumn-chan. I'm not even Japanese. I'm Filipino, which is really fucking far from being Japanese. Like, that's the whole point of our history. And you know what? Like, if you were gonna do the accent, at least stick with it for the entire bit. Don't be like, hey guys, yeah, today I'm gonna teach you, my name is fucking, Strawberry. Like, what the fuck? At least have some fucking dedication. I don't know.
We watched a video about this yesterday, and I told y'all the context for about this particular video yesterday. This is one of those things that I feel like people just give up.
Okay, I'm gonna reenact a call that I just got off of that was so incredibly awkward. I feel the need to come on TikTok and reenact it.
No, thank you.
So it's the weirdest thing. I was driving down the highway and I made a wrong turn and suddenly we ended up at Marshall's.
Oops.
I don't like it when people stop and let me cross. So I pretend that I'm walking straight and then I just end up walking straight forever.
What?
Anyways, we're here.
Okay.
There are no rules at all. You can design an engagement ring truly however you want, and I encourage you to do so because I love making rings that are fun and unique and show personality of the wearer. This is something that you're going to be wearing.
What is that
every day
made
for
out
the
of?
rest
I
your
want to eat
life,
it.
and it should really speak to you and call to you. I was thrilled to work on this custom engagement ring / commitment ring for a really fun couple who wanted unique designs that reflected each of their special personalities. I made both members of the couple's rings, and the opposite member helped
I
design
hate people
their
that won't
partner's
use
ring in both
crosswalks.
cases,
Why?
Which is a really unique touch. This one is solid 14 karat gold.
Oh shit!
And the couple also brought
Oh
to me a
shit!
ring from their
Oh,
family
that's
that
cute
had
as
some small
hell.
diamonds in it and some other stones.
Oh my god,
So
stop
we're
it! That's
using
so
those heirloom
cute.
diamonds to put the accent little stone twinkles beside the big pink
Oh my
sapphire
God.
center stone. The diamonds really bring the whole
Oh my
thing
god! I
together,
thought the
and
ring
little
was gonna be
twinkles are
blue
just
and
so
plastic.
precious.
I feel so stupid
I
now.
love delivering this bubblegum
I thought that I
candy
dead ass thought.
princess
Oh my
fantasy.
god! That is gorgeous. Holy shit! I thought this was gonna be a candy looking ass ring. Oh my god, that is beautiful.
Sparkle dream ring to life for the client.
Stop. That is so cool. You know what? Ooh, wait. If I want to
There
make
are
my
no
For You
rules
page
at-
better.
Hi there, I'm looking for Tracy.
I'm Tracy.
Oh, hi Tracy, I'm Marie. How are you today?
Hi, nice meeting you. I'm doing well. I'm just finishing up cleaning the windows here.
Again. Oh, it's
Hi.
this house again.
Welcome back to that 60s house.
Look, Chad, it's this house again.
In the last one, we showed you our original 1960s oven and stove. And we also left you guessing on what these 4 speakers in our ceiling are. No, it's not an intercom. No, they're not for the doorbell. But yes, it does connect to a record player.
Ooh, that's crazy. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's kind of wild. Because, like, record players are so
However,
small.
for some reason, we can't get them to actually play out of the speakers.
Oh.
There are 3 different places where we have these speakers out of those that we pulled
Well,
out of
I
the
certainly
attic.
can't help you.
Some of them were.
Some of you guys were interested in my relationship with my brother.
Speakers
He is
for
not
music.
as prestigious as me. I am a pedigree. He was a rescue. When he's not trying to eat me, he's grooming me, as he should.
Oh my god, that's a
I
rabbit.
have
Oh my
2
god, that's not a
twin
rabbit.
brothers. My one brother, Palmer, always has this
rabbit.
smirk on his face.
I dead ass
I
thought
just
it
want
was
to
a
smack
rabbit.
off. What's there to smile about when you're a dirty rescue? When they came into the
Oh,
home,
it
I had
is
to
a
teach them how to do a lot of things, such as laying like a loaf. This is very important.
God damn it.
I also accidentally taught them how to use my litter box. Before I had the litter box I have now, I had this one. And they would jump on it, kick my poo off, and use it for themselves. I also tried to teach them how to clean their ears. But they have these ugly pointy ears, and there's really not much I can do about that. I
Oh,
also
he's
have
so
to
cute,
share a
though.
lot of things with them.
Stop,
Such as
he's
my
so
favorite
cute.
bench. I sleep on this bench, and now they want to too. I'm also forced to share Mom. Sometimes I'll jump up to go cuddle with her and see that he's already there.
So I didn't know that Hemlock sleeps with me until this a-thon. Because I always kind of he would jump up on the bed in the middle of the night and wake me up. Like, that's one thing. But I knew, or didn't know rather, that he would sleep on the bed with me. I know he sleeps on the bed when I'm not home because I'll come home and he's in my bed. But because of the thon, I have watched him sleep at my feet. And I had no idea he sleeps with me. I had no clue. But now I do know. I know his secret. He likes me. I know.
This is a pen filled with glue, and it works surprisingly well. Tombow found a way to make an acid-free and photosafe glue that's thin enough to be stored in a classic ballpoint style pen, but thick enough to stay on the page and not leak out of the pen. It's great for detailed and intricate paper projects, as the tip is so precise. You can make creative paintings or ink swatches by laying down the glue, waiting for it to dry.
I love when movies have great costume design and set design that makes you believe the fictional world that they have created. And even though it's not out yet, I have a really...
The most LA thing ever just happened to me. I am selling a lot of my stuff. I sold my standing desk, and the guy who bought it from me, he was like, hey, can you come deliver this to my apartment? And I was like, yeah, sure. I took it to his apartment. The apartment was
too long. How do you guys handle people telling stories, man? Oh god, too long. Oh jeez. Apartment. Okay, because you all are in bed now, I'm gonna play a game. Haha. Got him. You're all in bed now. And I get to play a game by myself. Alone. I am alone. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. It's just for me. Okay. Where is it? That's right. We're playing Terraria. I never finished Coffee Talk. Where is, what is it called? Oh, right. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Update queued, but I want to play now. I still need to finish Terraria. Yeah. What boss did you stop at? Where are you?
Nope.
It's okay. It's already done. That's not 4D chess. I play 4D chess every day I live. When I talk, I play 4D chess. Where are you? I got to the sky bosses. The sky bosses. Maybe I'm not as familiar as I thought. I don't know what that means. We're playing Town of Salem? Are we playing Town of Salem? I don't know. Oh my god, that's so loud. But you guys can't hear it, so that's cool. Hold on, I got this. Yes, go off. Loud ass. Yes, loud ass. Yes, you are so loud, queen. Yes. Speak your truth. Yes. Shut up. Goddamn. Did you ever call your mom? No, I didn't forget. I was so busy. I was so busy, but I also I wasn't. I don't know. I feel like we've been doing stuff since I woke up. Time to log in though. Oh, ooh. Oh, okay. I will make my name Young Elderberry. Option 2? Oh, no, I don't have that. Well, hi. My dad's name. That's my dad's name. You have my dad's name. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I set a new alarm for mom tomorrow. Aw, jeez. Man, I feel like I missed the window. I feel like I missed it. Pog. I'm supposed to call my mom. Well, it's way too TMI. Never mind. I'm not telling you guys. I don't care what time. It's 3 in the morning. I'm just going to see how I feel about this game and if we want to play it at all. But yeah, I'll call my mom tomorrow. I'll call my mom tomorrow. Prepare to forge alliances, unravel secrets, and find the truth. If you're new to the game, fear not. We have a new player introduction video and game guide that will help you through the basics of Town of Salem 2. Do we watch the introduction? Because I played Town of Salem 1. It is 6 a.m. from your hot mom. I'm aware. If I wait another hour, she'll probably be awake by then. Look at us. There's a couple Californians awake at 3 a.m. Look at us. Look at us. Would you look at us? Think about it, chat. Probably, I'm assuming. If we do something like this again, it will never be quite like this, you know? No moment will ever be quite like this. So we gotta appreciate each other while we're here. In an hour, I'll probably be awake. Dude, go to bed? What the hell, Lab? It is 6 a.m. for you. Why are you up? I was told that I needed to watch chat. That's why I'm awake. You're heading to work? Okay. Let's go. I hope you have a great day at work. Okay, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna play. But how? I really should have watched that tutorial, huh? Let's do classic? Told by who? Oh. Oh, I'm a very buff man. Oh, I'm an extremely buff man. Chat, can you see this very well? Hold on, let me make it big for you. I'm a very buff man. What is happening? Oh, the game is starting. Oh, jeez. This looks so wild, doesn't it? Oh my god, I've never seen the game look like this. Why am I such a buff man? Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Type the name you wish to use. What name do I wish to use, chat? What name do I wish to use? Happy lunchtime. Aw, happy lunchtime, Norway. I'm gonna name myself. I didn't get to name myself. It's okay, then they won't suspect me.
Milady.
This is so cool. Look how they did that. Look, I'm the tavern keeper. I don't know what that means. Why does it say James Russell right there? I thought I was Giles. What do we do here? Bread? Bread. Bread. I said bread because they said bread. I said bread because everyone else said bread. Let's get that bread. Bread. Everyone is saying bread. Is bread code? Does bread mean don't eat me? What? Oh my god, I'm in a room? What is this? I'm going to the tavern to grow wheat. Okay, I don't know. Am I supposed to run? Oh, I am, aren't I? Do I have a weapon? Can I fight? How does this work? Ooh, chat? Ooh, players. Roll card. Roll card. Roll card. Okay. Drink. Force your target to drink with you, preventing them from using their abilities for the night. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I'll leave the room. I'll do it tomorrow night. The following, dude, that was so wild. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh no. Oh, they disconnected. Following day, the player will be hungover and immune to reblocks the next night. If you attempt to reblock... Dude, I forget how in-depth this game can be, man. What the fuck? Oh, man. I so forgot how this game is played. I so forgot. Do you guys remember? I really should have watched the tutorial. Look, look. They hit him with the stun. Look, look. He disconnected. Yo, so many people died. Pineapple pizza. You've never seen this game? Okay. We should watch the tutorial. First, let's see what happens in this game, and then I will show you the tutorial. Why is my name James Russell when they told me I was Giles? Imagine DCing as Enchanter. Enchanter is a good role. Mayor here. Hi, Mayor. Hello. Why do people DC so often? I don't get it. So, wanna do roll call, everyone? Is this gonna make me sus? Roll call, everyone? Yeet. Watch this. Can it, Giles? What have you done with Yeb? I am. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay, never mind. They're not gonna play with me. Someone playing the game? I'm so confused. Can I take notes on people? Oh, I can vote. Ooh. Ooh. I want to put please bread in jail. Oops. Oops. Uh-oh, and it says it right there. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, let's see if I can go outside. I'm gonna try to go outside. Can I go? Oh, I can't. You can't go outside. You just have to wait. Okay. This, you know what? I wonder if we all could play this game. I know it's not. I don't think it's free to play, but like it would be really neat if like Oh my god, Riddleworm, you scared the shit out of me. It would be really neat if, what's it? Oh, I can force people to drink from afar. Oh, force your target to drink with you, preventing them from using their abilities in the night. Oh no, I was just about to use it. I just, I don't think it's free, but it would be so fun. I don't trust this guy. I don't trust Please Bread. Card games are free to play. What does he say? Give it up, Yugi. Your grandfather's deck is useless. My grandfather's deck has no bad cards. Whispering, I see. You know what I should do at the very end of this match? I should tell people to follow me on Twitch. At the very end of this match, I should tell people to follow me on Twitch. You and 3 is friend confirmed town both. Oh, I just got whispered to. Oh god, how do I respond? How do I respond? How do I respond? Oh, I don't know how to respond to whispers. This is 2. Never mind. Tavern Killer is whispering to James Russell. That's me. Tavern Killer is good, I guess? If I vote to kill... Oh, my headphones are dying. We've been awake so long. Yo, mama. People, should I say something cool? I got nothing, dude. I got nothing. Okay, I'm gonna make Please Bread drink. I celebrated with Please Bread tonight. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. New Salem 2, Electric Boogaloo. What are you supposed to do when you're just in your house, man? Look at your character be buff and so buff and sweaty. He's so sweaty. He's so sweaty and buff. Look at him. Oh. I successfully roadblocked someone. What does that mean? I did good? I guess I did good. Oh. I did bad. Oh. Did I do this? They were the mayor. Oh shit. This is my fault. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh, I forget you can make a will with notes. Oh my god, that's so true. Fuck. This game is way harder than I remember. Oops. Dude, everyone's dead except me. TK is a shipper seer? That's a win? What's a win? Not dying? Dude, everyone is dead. Everyone is dead. Everyone is dead. Let's go. Patient of death, thank you. They were a poisoner. Oh. Everyone is motherfucking dead. Thank you for the 3 months. Did I say that already? Dude, I'm the only one left on this side of the map. What a bloodbath. Roll call, I'm deputy. Roll call. I think it's fish. What? Am tavern. Keeper. So I shoot 14? Right? I guess? Yeah, I don't fucking know. Am I gonna win or lose? I can't tell. Follow your heart. That's not helpful. Oh! This is so intense. This is so motherfucking intense. Nice. I can't type right now. Dude, I won! I won! And I didn't even do anything. No, no. Get me out. How do I leave? Get me out of here. Let me out. Get me. Hello? No. Let me out. Fuck. Settings, escape. Get me out. No. Help. No. Help. I'm trying to... No, I don't want to... Let me out. I don't have F keys. That was something. Not what I was expecting for some reason. For some reason, I wasn't expecting it. It was so much more intimidating than I remember. I thought it was just a lot more casual. But there's so much more to it. There's lingo and rules and thinking. And that's just not... I don't vibe with that right now. Let's play CSGO. Oh my god, yes. I've never played CSGO in my life. I don't... Look at me. Do I look like I play first-person shooters? Come on. Be honest. Come on. Me? Play games? A girl? Play games? Girls don't play games. Don't be ridiculous. Don't be silly. Yes, you look like a gamer. No. Yeah, I'm only 18, guys. I'm just a feeble little girl. Let's play Katamari. Oh, God, I don't know. Oh, God, if I get sucked in, what will happen? Okay, I will gladly boot up Katamari because I bought it and I might as well play it. And I did download it. I will check it out. I've never played Katamari before, but then we gotta go to bed, okay, chat? Then it's veg time. Just like maybe like max like a little, like 10-15 minutes Katamari, okay? 10-15 minutes Katamari, but otherwise it's veg o'clock. Why no full screen? Hello? Why no full screen? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Got a prompt? Oh, god damn. Shit. You guys can't hear that either, eh? Sorry, I'm adding the audio for you guys. I think Soup just went to the potty. I will announce it every time. You guys are stuck with me. Okay. Why no full screen though? How do I full screen? Free smells! How do I? No, I don't have a controller. Alt enter? No. A big goofy. Alt enter is not working. Try eating more hot dogs. Oh, okay. He does talk like scritchy. But, first things first. So we'd like for you to start the rolling but, first things first, does the prince like vibration? That's a bit forward. Just press the full screen button? Oh shit, why didn't I think of that when it's completely hollowed out? Why didn't I think of that? Meaning, the moving and the shaking. No, I hate it. Plain is best. I love going all natural. If that's what you say, what you declare, then you can turn on the vibration off of the keyboard. All clear? Yes. Okay, good. We shall see you later. Oh, yeah? Okay, but just tell me how I full screen you. You think this is okay? Okay. Oh, wait, huh? Wait, huh? Shift left, right. Okay. Wait, oh, roll forward. Huh? These controls are interesting. Yes, guys? What's up? I would love to roll forward. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh my god, I get it now, Wait, turn the other way. I get it now! Go! Wait, I totally forgot how I did that. Okay, go! I so get it! Oh my god, I'm so smart. Roll to the right with I and L? Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so smart. Okay. Go this way. Yes, dude. Yes. Okay, and I'm assuming it's like this for the other way? W and D? Oh, it's W and D. Ha. Roll to the right. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is crazy. Roll to the left with A and W. Look at us go! Oh my gosh. I'm gonna forget this immediately, by the way. Like, literally immediately I'm gonna forget. Or I and J? I and J? W and A and I and J. Oh, to the roll to the right and then roll to the left. Okay, I get it. W... Oh, this is a lot to remember, though. Okay, WL... Sorry, guys. Okay. And roll backwards S and K. Oh, do I have to shift? Yeah, I do. Alright, cool. I'm gonna forget entirely. Now what? Break. Roll in the opposite direction. Aw, you want me to fucking drift? I forgot already. S. K. S. K. Aw, shit, fuck. This might be what kills us. Most of it is optional. Can I just go through anyway? Let me through, let me play. Break is to roll in the opposite direction. Not quite sure what it wants me to do. To break, roll in opposite direction. Okay. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does it want me to... Stop. This might be one of those very, 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 very silly copy pastas. Roll it straight back, you said? Straight back, baby? Okay. Eep, beep, beep. Eep, 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 eep. But... I'm confused. I mean, I'm always confused. Hello, chat. Did you know I have a hotkey to change my scenes, apparently, that I wasn't aware of? I didn't either. Oh! Okay. I did it? Okay. Oh, okay. Now... Sigh, you freaking mastermind. I get it now. I understand it now. It's both at the same time. Not an option. You have to do both at the same time. Okay, I get it now. Dude, okay, that's actually so helpful. Alright, well now that I did that, I'm gonna forget all this. I'm gonna take a picture of this. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Don't laugh at me. Cheese. Wait, why did you say that? Wait, why did you come in and say cheese? Cheese. Why? Next challenge, charge and roll, quick turn, look and jump. I can't do all that. I can't do that. Not easy to do when you're rolling in a hurry. We shall see you later. Jeez. I ain't laughing, Shoddy. I'm dead ass serious. Oh my God. You are a trip. Ha ha ha. What do you think he means by that, chat? Ha ha ha. What do you think he means by that? Shoddy, I'm not kidding. Ha ha ha. What do you think he means by that? What do you think he means by that? I'm sorry, I'm really making myself laugh right now. Holy shit. Quick turn. Text time. Oh, I don't have arrow keys. I don't have arrow keys. I have a 60% keyboard. Get a controller? Oh, that's for all the video games that I play, right? I should get a keyboard for all the video games I play on my stream. I should, right? Because I definitely play video games, right? 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 I will not be mocked. Yes, you will. I'm mocking you right now. What are you gonna fucking do about it? Oh my God, am I being too antagonizing? What are you gonna fucking do about it? Oh, PS5 control should work? I don't know how to hook that up to my computer. What keys do you have? 60% of them. I have F keys. I would show you my keyboard, but... This is my keyboard. This is my keyboard. Can you see it? This is my keyboard. How do I... Did you say woman moment? I will throw you into the trash. Like, Do you not know how to do a controller? I don't play games on my PC. Booted on my PC. I don't do that. Starts gaming, immediately becomes toxic. That's right. Ha ha ha. What are you gonna do about it? Ha ha ha. See, this is why they don't let me play games. Ha ha ha. What are you gonna do about it? How go? Is music driving anyone else insane? Oh my gosh, what? Come back. Oh no. There he goes. I missed him when it was gone. Aight, on to the next hoe. Peace out, Shoddy. We will be in contact. You are a caricature of a human being. Peace and love. I hope you find what you're looking for in life. How do I... Do you normally not play games on stream? You must be new here. I never play games on stream ever. I'm having me time right now, and you're interrupting. I'm having me time right now. I'm trying to play fucking Katamari, okay? I'm having me time, and you're ruining it. No, I don't play games on stream ever. Usually I just sit on my couch and I grab the microphone with my feet. And then I tell chat that if they don't give me 5 subs, then I won't pet the cat. That's usually what I do. So I don't play games on stream. I play mind games. Okay, I will lurk. You shouldn't. Don't bother. Don't worry about it. My headphones are gonna die, chat. Really? No. What? You're asking if I'm serious? Dude. Mind games is cool. Oh yeah, no, I definitely do those. I don't have... Okay, guys. This might be doomed. This might be doomed. I don't think you can beat the tutorial without arrow keys. God damn it. Alright. The music's a little soothing, I guess. Play some Doom? I'm sorry, Katamari. You were fun. I was gonna enjoy you. I could just tell I was going to enjoy you. I'm sad too.
You can just plug the controller in with the charger cable and it should connect.
It's a lot of work for 3:30 in the morning. Do you not have arrow keys? I don't. I have a 60% keyboard, which has been the bane of my existence for a while. And you know, I actually have another keyboard that I used for gaming, because I actually am a gamer. Joke's on you. But I gave it to Alex because she spilled stuff on her keyboard, and she still has mine. So I don't have my extra keyboard that I normally do. But I really do want to play. Notice that we didn't go to film. You got to see this. So I would offer to play this tomorrow. I don't know if I'll have time, but we can definitely... Are we making it to Thursday? What's our timer at? Exclamation point timer? Does that... You wiggle the sticks to do stuff in the game. Much better than keyboard tapping. Heard. I think that's wise. And I will definitely take your advice, Sai, when we do play again. I will plug the PS5 controller. I will plug in my God. I should have stopped talking a long time ago. I will definitely plug in the PS5 controller. Is there a cap for time? Yes, a week. And this is, how many days have we been streaming? We've been streaming since Saturday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I mean, technically... Is it? No, this would be the 3rd day, so tomorrow's the 4th day? Tired. I am so tired. Oh, dang, you're going till Friday. Well, thanks for working so hard. Yes. We're actually going till Saturday. We're actually going till Saturday. That was so sweet. Thank you. So I thank you for peeing on them too. Oh. Yeah, dude, you're going past Thursday currently. I am? Sheesh. Sheesh. At this point, you'll be dead ass asleep and saying shit like, thanks for the subs. I do that anyway. When I first started streaming, I would wake up and I would just, I don't know. I wouldn't know if it was a dream or not, but I would dream that I was live and I would wake up in a panic. Like, oh no, I must have fallen asleep. I wasn't being entertaining. And I would wake up and I'd be like, hey chat. It would happen all the time. When I first started streaming, it was seeping into my night. And I would wake up and I would be talking to no one. I remember waking up one time and being like, oh, did you guys see that crazy thing that Moo just did? Because I had a cat named Moo. And literally to my empty bedroom darkness at 3 a.m. I would be saying that. Do you see that thing that Moo just did? And I'd look around like, oh, I'm sleeping and I'm not live. It's like when you play a game for 3 days straight and then you dream in that game. the perfect combo? I'm looking for the long ones. You're gonna watch the videos that I like. You're gonna have to watch the videos that I enjoy. You fools. I didn't know these existed. Wait, what? Wait, you didn't know what existed? Another cat has hit the stream. Did you watch Degrassi for the first time? It's not a cheerleader. Sure. Those are fun. Everybody loves these. Fuck, why do I keep doing that? How much you have to donate for a song request? So it's a penny a second. I made it as cheap as possible. But it's probably best that you don't. Oh, thank you, Radio. It's probably best that you don't request a song right now, because I'm just trying to get a bedtime cue going. This is a bunch of videos for bedtime. Why can't I see them so much though? Oh, do I have to approve them all? Is that what's going on? Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Radio. I like Chad to you. You know, can I tell you guys a funny story since it's just us here? So I went to like some after party for influencers. I think it was Creator Clash 3 actually. 3? Creator Clash 2. It was an after party for VIPs, and I was there with my friends. And oh hi Maggie. I'm going to bed right now. It was an after party for VIPs. Oh man, I fucking love CinemaSins. And I'm there, and I was talking to a couple of my friends, and it's the most, I want to say, awkward thing when you recognize someone from YouTube and you've watched their videos, and then your friend is just like, oh, here, I'd like to introduce you to this person, and then you have to act like you don't know them, which is what I did. I was talking to Sam, I think, and Sam was like, oh, hey, this is Chad, and she was like, Chad, Yeb, and I was like, oh, hi, I'm Yeb. And she was like, oh, hi. Like, you know, just like a normal hello. And I was like, cool. This is fine. Oh. Otters watch Dad make coffee. What song is this? Girls. All I really want is girls. I like this song. It's cute.
And it's chilly here to talk, and I can always make them smile.
What are you doing awake, Maggie?
Back in the day,
Bomb. Look, this one's an hour. That's perfect. Bomb. Wait, what the heck? Let me add more. What are you doing? What's going on, Soup? Is he trying to take your chair? Say no. Tell him no. You cannot take my chair. There it is. He's sitting on it? Jordan Fringy Arnold is always a great keyword for Q-ender for me because it's long. I haven't seen it, so I should cue it.
Jack and Mike D to my dismay.
Although it would be awkward for Jordan if he came in and his video was on. I feel like it might be a little weird for him. Oh, that's right. He's supposed to DM me. Well, he probably did, and I haven't seen it, actually. This is where the song gets based. There's a video on Teen Titans? Remember holes?
Nothing to say. I think I must be dreaming. The sun comes up and I'm all washed out. Is this what Dina was talking about?
Hope be okay.
I will ever return again, my friend.
Good night, Beagle. Go get some sleeps. This is so crazy because I remember, oh my god, there's a fucking Danny fan. Now I have too many videos that I want to watch. Now I have way too many that I actually genuinely, truly want to watch. Fuck. So please, 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 let me import some videos this time. Why would you let me? Oh my god, where are all the videos? What the fuck? Do I have to do something extra? Oh, I'm pissed. Dude, do I have to do it all again? I think my headphones just died, so that's really creepy.
I do not think I will ever return again, my friend.
What? This casually came up on shuffle? The hell? What is this day? I'm having trouble trying to sleep. I must have done it wrong. I've never done this on my own. I'm counting sheep, I'm running out. As time ticks by, still I try. No rest for cross stops in my mind. On my own, here we go. My eyes feel like they're gonna bleed. Right up and bulging out my skull. My mouth is dry. My face is numb. Fucked up and spun out in my room. On my own, here we go. Yeah, now they're showing up. I was doing it wrong before. I didn't know that. Mind is set on overdrive. The clock is laughing in my face. Crooked spine. My senses dulled. Past the point of Or EST? Or not EST, but something close to it. 4 a.m.? Okay, cool. I just got up. Central, yeah, that's the other one. That's the other one that's not EST or PST. Veg? Yes, we're all vegging. Unless you just woke up. Then get up. Stay up. I can't see because we're hanging with you. Stop being cool. I'm not cool. I'm not cool. I'm tired. Well, hi. How's it going? Oh, sorry. I'm stretching so big. Fuck. All right, we got a big day ahead of us tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow's the Boxathon. I'm actually going to change the title of the stream to Sleepathon. I think it's quirkier than keeping it the way it is. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? What the fuck is he doing? Please be careful. You have been streaming all this time to Murder-A-thon? I've been streaming today. Okay, so maybe you don't know. What we're doing is called an a-thon, which is just like a subathon or a dono-a-thon or a bit-a-thon. But I decided to make every day a different theme, and today's theme was murder. So in the morning we did a really cool experience on like Airbnb about murders and ghouls and monsters in Scotland. And then we did a murder mystery written by my friends and acted and performed by my friends. And why do I feel like we did so much more than that? Please go in the cute moon box. He does all the time. Why do I feel like we did so much more than that? I feel like we did so much today. Did we go outside? Did I go outside today? Why do I feel like I went outside? Why did I imagine that?
Nope.
Did I go outside? Oh my god, I don't know. How do I... What did I do today? We were walking a dog. That was yesterday. I did go for a walk and I did chase a cat, yeah. But I didn't go outside. You're not even live right now. Okay. You said we were going outside, but you said you were at McDonald's and you weren't showering. No, I wasn't at McDonald's. I was totally kidding. I did not go outside today, I guess. I didn't go outside today. I never went to McDonald's. I was joking about that. Have you heard about the what? No, I haven't heard about that. The Dasa Watkins case. Oh, you're not live. Oh, okay. I went outside to get firewood. Where do you live? Alaska? Why did I say it like it was a bad thing? God, I guess we really didn't go out. But I guess we did so much outside yesterday that today I was just like, fine, whatever. Stay inside all day, I guess. But tomorrow we are going out. So then there's that. We're actually going out quite a bit tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be pretty outdoorsies. So we'll have to do some prep for that. I guess it's veg time, chat. Where do you live? Alaska? Pog? Okay. Okay. Boxing class twice. I went to the zoo yesterday. I never hear people say that, Randek. Okay. Hmm. What are you cooking in your brain? Damn it. How did you know? I'm always cooking, man. It's cuz I was zoning, yeah. Sorry. I'm just thinking about tomorrow. Yeah, mama. Soup, are you ready for bed, Soup? The silence. It's 4 a.m. I can be quiet if I want to. I've been awake since. I don't know how long I've been awake for. Sorry, I really did zone out. I'm just quirky. Maybe you're not used to me, maybe you're not used to such quirky, unique, women. Sometimes I say things as a joke and they just sound so cringe that I can't take it. Y'all got lasagnas here? Yo! Y'all got lasagna! You son of a bitch. When you came into stream and we were talking about body lasagna because of the Airbnb experience, and you were just like, y'all got lasagna. That brought me more joy than I can really express with words. So I will simply go, Beagle's supposed to be sleeping. Beagle, why are you awake? I thought you said bed. Go bed. Okay, now we can officially go to bed. Good news, we can officially go to bed. Sleep. Fuck. Never mind. Why does it do that? Why do you do that? Why do you do that? You're so problematic and annoying. Not you, chat. Okay, good night. We know. No. I'm in bed on my portable touchscreen monitor. Oh. Oh, is that how it works? I want to play... I don't want to play this. I want to play the video that you requested, Beagle. Will it play it?
Bright Cellars is a monthly wine club that matches you with wine
No, I
that
wanna
you'll
play
love.
the video
A fresh
you
start to
requested.
2020.
Gollum is one of the first games I've ever played, where the loading screen hint and story text was vastly more interesting than all the story and gameplay you see inside of the actual title. Naming for stealth gameplay experience, Gollum is headed to pretty
I'm gonna
much
turn
everything
this
but the
off,
Switch, and feels
turn
like
my
an
lights off,
unfettered
and I'm gonna
attempt
bring
to
you
squeeze
guys,
dry the last
to bed,
vestiges
okay?
of emotional energy from a fan base that already looks
I
like
don't
Bilbo
use a
that one
mouse.
second he tried to
Okay,
get the
I
ring
know
back
them.
from Gandalf. When I do reviews, I buy a copy of every
Your
game, so I
quirky is
spend my money so you
awesome.
don't have to.
Thank you.
For me to continue
Okay,
doing
good
that
night, guys.
without the
I will
ads
see
or
you
sponsored
tomorrow.
crap,
I'm
it
gonna
helps if
set
you
an alarm to
subscribe or
wake
thumbs
up
up or join Patreon.
by like 10,
Enough of that,
11.
though. Let's
my
get to this
time,
precious piece of
PST.
gaming history.
So we'll see you guys
Also,
then,
patches
okay?
are planned for
And,
the
we'll
release,
wake up
and a
and we'll be
couple
silly
came in
tomorrow
while this
again.
review
We'll
was
be
actually
silly all
being
over
done
again, all
to
right?
test those out.
I'll see you guys
Gollum
so soon.
opens up to a back-and-forth
Okay.
story
Good night,
between a
say it
spry
back.
Gandalf and a down-on-his-luck Gollum
A lot
who
of you
looks
guys
like he's
said
made
night.
of
Again, you
scoliosis
already
and
said
adult
goodnight,
pattern hair
but-
loss. And this is his
Good
younger
night.
version. The story has
If you
Gandalf
sleep in,
interrogating
don't
Gollum
stress, we
about
can
what
wait.
has happened recently.
The stress
All
will
this
keep me
occurring
from sleeping
before
in,
the
so
Lord
that's
of the
really
Rings,
convenient.
with Gollum quickly breaking
Okay.
under the wise
See you
wizard's
later, guys.
stunning use of a
Bye-bye. Well, you'll
strategy
see
that
me,
could
but
simply be called
whatever.
Ask
But yeah.
Again
Oh,
Louder.
also,
Then it's a
details
series
is
of
on, and if you
flashbacks and
guys
forwards
need
as it tells
anything,
the story.
just feel free to
Gollum
holler,
hiding from
okay?
the eye of Sauron,
Because
learning
I'll
the
be
ins
able
and
to hear
outs of
it.
the movement
All
and
right, bye.
item use system,
Bye.
and
Okay, I'm
then
hanging up.
getting
You
into
hang up.
trouble.
No, you. Okay, bye.
The game has you running and climbing, crawling and sneaking, and occasionally using items in the game world to distract different characters like orcs and occasionally squeeze by him, or sometimes murder throttle one that isn't wearing his helmet. The biggest issue with Gollum is for a game about travel based on a story of one of the largest and longest adventures for heroes, it goes nowhere and does almost nothing with its setup. Do you know what's not fun? When, after a couple minutes of an opening, you spend the next 30 minutes stuck with Gollum in an orc prison collecting people's dead ID tags. I'm not joking. It's that basic structure that is continually seen and used here. But let's look at a couple comparisons. Take, for instance, the easy enough comparison to a game that in many ways mimics the feel and desire of Gollum, and that's Styx, though Styx is more action-oriented. Styx has a complexity, though, to the levels to motivate players to utilize the skills that they have in a free-form manner after the initial presentation and demonstration of those skills. But Gollum almost never does this. The one way is the only way. It traps you in a one-way puzzle-solving prison, crushing almost all of your freedom, yet where other titles, in particular walking simulators, do some of the same things. They try to offer a captivating story that's continually doled out with successful completion of locations. But Gollum doesn't really have any clue where it wants to do that, with cutscenes that just pop in or up, or characters that look special, so when you go up to talk to them, you're like, okay, here we go, here's some cool story, here's some character to let me dive a bit deeper into the Lord of the Rings fiction. Then the character asks you for water that you can't get, water that they were bitching about prior to you walking up to them, basically repeating a lot of the same information. Time and again, Gollum effectively turns into a cutscene data and information dump of information you already had. It has a desire to tell you data again and again, like a YouTube video stretched to, say, 20 minutes that should have been 10, without any attempt to further the story or even the one activity that you might be doing at the time. Gollum's looking for a puzzle path kind of gameplay experience, but not branching out into one does hurt the title, meaning that every location is this predetermined color-coded ledge like Gandalf trundled along before you got there with a yellow highlighter and marked everywhere you could or could not go. I guess if Gollum has one thing going for it, it's that this little booger can scoot, arms and legs straight up flailing around as he just jets across levels. He's got 4 getaway sticks instead of 2, and his speed across the ground or climbing shows that every time. But you're consistently shoved into situations that are so lackluster in their imagery and gameplay mechanics use that you have to assume Gandalf's interrogation is just a giant scheme to make Gollum a better storyteller later on. Now, Gollum and Smeagol can argue, and this is one of the gameplay bits that the developer has shown prior. You can choose many times who to answer as and who to answer against, and fleshes out that story when you do so. Arguing over points, you have to convince Smeagol or Gollum, like Ace Attorney, the Homeless Edition, with him bantering back and forth before usually easily convincing the other side that it's best to just agree every choice is a bad one and move on, much like I did with this game. Gollum's level of production is also charitably going to be remembered as all over the fucking place. Sometimes a character's lips move during cutscenes, other times they don't. Sometimes they move a little bit and then stop in the middle, and sometimes both characters don't face each other as they continue to talk, making all the characters look like they're a full generation ago in their presentation. The game stuttered during those presentations doesn't help either, with cutscenes drawn in details and popping in the geometry right in front of you consistently. Now, Gollum doesn't do itself any favors either. For example, animations here in the game, other than Gollum himself, are very bare and with all sorts of problems. Like when you're crawling through tunnels, you can't even turn or look around. You just push forward so that Gollum moves forward, or backward to move backward. This wouldn't be an issue if it barely happened, which isn't true. This is all stymied by a ton of collision problems with Gollum himself, especially on locations you need to crawl through. You might have a mission where you have to crawl through a hole and go along 2 long caverns and nothing else, and then you put a rock on a barrel only to have to turn around and go through 2 long caverns and 2 holes after it explodes. But instead, you end up getting caught on the edge and dying, only to have it start at the checkpoint again. And actually, sorry, I thought I had some comparison there, but frankly, I do not remember a game doing something that poorly in a long time. Characters are also horribly textured when it comes to presentation. Their hair like baby doll hair, stolen from the hair replacement techniques like 20 years ago, and haphazardly glued onto everybody's face. And this isn't just Gollum. Or their beard suddenly gets a hair erection and points straight out of their face like someone with a dowsing stick had it set to the quickest way to exit the game button. Here's what I thought Gollum would do, though. I thought it would present us with at least a graphically passable and unique angle on a character loved by the books and movies. Here's what Gollum does. Everything but that. And it doesn't help that Gollum, who's probably the best looking character of the entire title, still looks like someone roughly sketched the teen emo version of Gollum during a break, and then everybody was like, yeah, sounds good. Artistic license with major IPs or genres is a fascinating way to bring in more fans. Sometimes cel-shaded productions have brought in more gamers into shooters, like Borderlands. Other times, games like Gollum make you wonder what happened. Performance here is also a hugely mixed bag, and currently, especially in exploration locations, you can see stutters and FPS drops everywhere. This is especially noticeable when the game decides that you probably don't know what you need to do. So it has a long camera shoot moving through the entire level from start to finish to show you how to get from point to point. And it looks like a damned GoPro losing signal. With the 1080 Ti settings had to be dumped super low to get it playable at 1080p. And with frame generation on with a 4090, stutters still came up. Many of them most likely also caused by the game's choice of using the Unreal Engine. But it is not a smooth title. Luckily, something that is more smooth are some of the audio sections. The soundtrack in particular evokes feelings from the movies and has some incredibly tense tracks during stealth sections with this awesome deep drop tone that rises up when you're exploring. It's actually so noticeable, it sometimes made me think something was going wrong with the audio section just for a second, or my setup. It's disturbing, it's creepy. Absolutely an excellent idea, though. And other tracks are very orchestral fare, with a good deal of somber sections from stringed instruments that really feel at home right in the desolation of Middle-earth, and with the movies. One particular awesome bit of note is that in places where the audio is impacted by the location, with music coming in echoey or full of menace. I love that. Now, voices. Honestly, the change of Gollum's voice actor is noticeable, but it's not as bad of a representation as I think some people will assume it is. Andy's award-winning performance, so well known that anyone taking his place is bound to be considered less proficient, is missed. We've seen situations like this, though. For example, Guardians of the Galaxy. And while many like the movies better, I found that that game's replication of the wayward galactic team was an incredible interpretation in its own right. Honestly, with all the other issues in Gollum, this was less of a problem than I expected. Other voices are hit and miss, with many orcs sounding like dudes who work down at the longshore docks, or people suffering from a super long version of laryngitis. Other characters like Gandalf and some others that you meet later on, I can say they're not that bad. I do see diehards hating this versions of voices, though. And then that brings us to the sound. And this is so important for games, especially a game based on stealth. The sound in Gollum is woefully uneven, with some places getting this focus you would expect on a game like this, especially crawling through caves that open up on one side with a massive ravine, and that audio stretches out on that side like an audible warning of the death that you're going to face if you fall in. Moving around some of the locations later has this excellent sourcing for environmental audio as well, making fortresses and prison cells sound as accurate as, well, probably anyone wants to know about. Other locations' sound direction is fantastically lean, with few indications of enemies around you or above you or beside you or exactly where you are and what is going on in the location that you're in. And when attention is paid, it's actually not bad. Though I would point out that some samples for moving around in water and in areas of stone and those kind of surroundings, they're a little bit raspy, something that I can see a lot of people being particularly bothered by over long times of play. This all brings us to fun factor. Is there any fun in the game? No, not a lot. Gollum just really isn't that enjoyable. It could have been a character study in the skin of our favorite gray-skinned freak, but instead it's a catastrophically simple movement puzzle game, with occasional times where Gollum and Smeagol argue with each other over who gets to hit who in the head with a rarely used rock. Whatever is there, when it includes the stealth, when it includes strangling enemies, or if it includes just looking around the game world or talking to Gandalf, it's just not that enjoyable. When you see day one and then day two come up as cutscenes, you get that feeling that you have when you watch someone in your friend group make that horrible social mistake, and everybody knows it's going to be years before that dude is remembered as anybody but that one guy. The problem with this game is it probably won't be remembered much at all. It's not an uninteresting tale. Gollum's a tragic story of emotions and personality traits magnified. He's basically the world's first narrative influencer. All the bad and nasty magnified to a point where he couldn't do much else than just argue with himself and lose. Gollum doesn't help itself, though, that the gameplay, even after the first 30 minutes, starts to fall almost instantly apart. As you guys know, I rate games on a buy, wait for a sale, or deep sale, or never touch rating system. Gollum needed a great deal more time. As emaciated and scatterbrained as that title character, it shines at times, then it dives down to the darkest depths. And for anyone but the most diehard fan of Lord of the Rings who needs a game case to sit beside their Gandalf wooden codpiece, this is going to be a wait for a deep sale. Nothing about the game looks like it was a lack of skill or care. Maybe a little bit here and there. It looks, though, like a lack of time and release schedule. And sadly, patches of the technical issues are not going to fix the majority of the problems I had with Gollum. So anyway, I hope you guys like these reviews. As you guys know, I buy a copy of every game I get. So if you get a chance, check out the Patreon. I would love for you to thumbs this up or subscribe. And if you get a chance, go out there, find a game that you like, and tell other people about it, because there's enough bad news for everybody. Peace out and enjoy the rest of your week.
See that one? Oh, these new slaves are winklings. A ring.
No precious.
You were looking for it, weren't you? You left your home in the mountains, worming your way down the hills, always hiding from the moon.
Hey there, sailor.
What's up, baby?
She's like, I'll take 1 hot dog and 2 fries. Do you want them all? Do you want them all?
Who? Who are you? How did you get past the gods?
Never you mind.
Fucking Solid Snake, baby. Oh, what's that? On your shirt. Oh, made you look. I bumped your nose.
Just kidding, it's mustard.
Is that a fairy? It's like, why does everyone keep calling me that?
Yeah.
Then are you from the forest? Then, you wouldn't happen to have the spiritual stone of the forest, would you? What? Why would you assume that?
Shit.
I'm just a dude from the forest.
Yeah.
The green and shining stone.
If you had that, I'd blow you right down. Yes. I have the green thing you said.
I'll show you after the blowjob. Just as I thought, I had a dream. In the dream, dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule. But suddenly a ray of light shot out of the forest, parted the clouds and lit up the ground. The light turned into the... Yawn! I also had this part in the dream where, like, you know, the trees were on fire and, like, there was a crab following me around and he was like, fuck your father, fuck your father, fuck your father. And I was like, I didn't really know what was up with that, but this part came true. Nice. I'm Zelda, the princess of Hyrule.
Wow, she's more angular than I remembered.
What's your name? Are you gonna say anything?
Yeah.
Slurp. Strange, it sounds somehow familiar. Oh yeah, I remember I barfed once and made that sound. Slurp. Okay then, slurp.
She's giving you that face like you're really stupid.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you the secret of the sacred realm.
Please keep this a secret from everyone.
No.
What the fuck?
Kiss your second chance.
Nope.
What are you trying to do, Aaron?
You are such a piece of shit. Please keep it a secret from everyone. Okay.
I knew it.
I trust you. The legend goes like this.
Death Star approaching. The three goddesses turned off their targeting systems and decided to rely on the Force. So the ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the Triforce from evil ones. Like that crab that was always following me around.
Fuck your father! Fuck your father!
That's what he said to me. I don't really get it because I love my dad. That's right, the Temple of Time is the entrance through which you can enter the sacred realm from our world. Hold on, that's my dad calling.
She just like dives into the water, drowns, and then like a new Zelda comes down.
Hello, what's your name? And in order to open the door, it said that you need to collect 3 spiritual stones. And another thing you need is a brain. The treasure, something like that. The Ocarina of Time. Your ocarina's not good enough. Where'd some dumb bitch give you that? I forgot to tell you. If you tell anybody the story, I'll have somebody wring your fucking neck. Or I'll do it myself with my polygonal, with my fused fingers. I don't know how hard it is to do finger puppetry with this. You can't. Would you look at him through the window for me?
Fucking crab.
Fuck your father.
He's like bowing to the king.
Fuck your father. Fuck your father.
That is Gander, though he swears allegiance to my father. I am sure he's not sincere. I mean, look at his fucking outfit. He looks evil for sure. Have you seen his hair? My dad said, never trust a ginger. What happened? Did he see you? Oh shit, your cover's blown. Here, go into this water. Cover yourself in chocolate syrup immediately. Just die.
She's like fucking with you.
Yeah. You're like, what now?
Just roll around to the ants. Run into that nest of bears. Do it. It's cool. He doesn't have any idea what we're planning yet. Premarital sex. Once we're older, of course. Yes. I told my father about my dream, and he was like, just do what the crab says. Just don't worry about the crab. However, he didn't believe it was a prophecy, but I can sense that means evil intentions. I mean, look at the way he slurps up his soup. What an asshole. And he wants to conquer Hyrule. No, the entire world. No, the entire universe. No, the entire multiverse.
He keeps like looking like not at her at all. He's like, man, that bird is far away.
Hey, listen! Slurp! Now we are the only ones who can protect Hyrule. Here, take this baseball bat. Beat the man to death. Do it right now. Do it. Oh no, here comes the crab!
She starts scratching her eyes out.
Slurp, now we are the only ones who can protect Hyrule. Please.
I don't believe you.
Stop making her feel bad. Aww.
Well, guess the game's over.
Please believe me. I prophecy said you will.
Like this one, where I woke up in the morning and I thought my mom was gonna say good morning, and then she did. My prophecy says you're about to not believe me again. Please believe me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. I'm afraid. I have a feeling that man is going to destroy Hyrule. Stop him. Aren't these flowers beautiful? They're strangely centered in the screen, so it's like the focal point of the shot, but it doesn't really make sense, does it? But it's fortunate that you have come. We must not let Ganondorf. Now that guard is kind of in the center of the shot. That's weird. He's not even really doing anything. Who directed this?
The fucking Ganon just like pops up like slowly.
We must not let Ganondorf get the Triforce.
What are you kids talking about?
Nothing. I was just telling him the old crab dream again. You know, fuck your father. One more thing. Take this letter. I'm sure it will be helpful to you. It's a Z for Zelda.
You open it up and it's dirt. It's like dirt smeared on a piece of paper.
She just hands you a fully baked potato, and you're like, "Oh, you're crazy."
Take this to Magical Gate and tell him that it's Princess Zelda sent him.
Oh man.
And then the actual Princess Zelda comes out and she's like, "What are you doing in my garden?"
Run! Bye! It's the priestess!
Poof! I blew myself up. Remember the potato, potato.
I had mentioned in my Hi Puffy Amiyumi video that I have been in the mood to rewatch Teen Titans. Oh boy, did I not remember a lot of the major moments from the show like I thought I did. But one moment that I never forgot is how the show ended and how I found it to be rather sad. Not sad as in disappointing, but sad as in it being kind of a downer. Especially since, you know, this is where the show decided to leave us at. Well, at least where Warner Bros. Decided to leave us at, as a 6th season of the show was wanted and fans were pleaded with to show their support for such. I mean, this was one of Cartoon Network's most acclaimed series. Why would they just cut the series short with how much support the show had with fans and critics? Especially if it was going to be brought back anyway as... well, this. Yeah, that's a pretty drastic change. I'm not here to tell you how you should feel or shouldn't feel about that show specifically, but maybe one day we'll talk about Teen Titans Go. But today, let's take a look at how Teen Titans, the original series, ended, as well as also how it kind of didn't, thanks to the Trouble in Tokyo movie, a Teen Titan comic book series and a crossover movie with Teen Titans Go. It's a lot, and it's all pretty interesting, and I genuinely find it fascinating. So I hope you enjoy the content. If so, make sure to hit the like button and subscribe for more content like this. Hey man, you can't be asking me to do that before I even watch the video. Sounds like a whole lot of shut up, dude. To understand the significance of this all, we must know who Terra is. This is her. Now, clearly, with this video talking all about the ending of the show, I will be discussing spoilers about the series in general, just as a fair warning. Okay, back to Terra. Terra is probably the most unique character in Teen Titans, whether that's coming from a personality perspective or a storyline perspective, at least in my opinion. I'm not you. If you disagree, that's great. But this is my video here, bucko, so hold up. Terra can easily be summed up as a conflicted person with powers. She has played both the hero and the villain, which makes her character and her relationships with the other characters more complicated. Flipping between who her character is and what she believes in, with a massive moment in the show where Slade persuaded her to the dark side. Okay, this isn't Star Wars, more like the poorly lit but bright enough to see what's going on side. It just doesn't have the same ring, does it? Regardless, she was promised teachings of being able to better control her powers, something shown that she had been struggling with. However, this would require her full devotion and loyalty to Slade as his apprentice. Also, before we go forward, put this character in the back of your mind. This is Geoforce, Terra's brother. Whoever since Terra ran away to protect others she didn't mean to hurt because of the lack of control of her powers, has been looking for her ever since. We will circle back to this later in the video.
Now a word from our sponsor.
Thank you to Surfshark VPN for sponsoring today's video. Surfshark VPN is a virtual private network that helps you secure your digital life, in turn helping your real life by putting your worries at ease. Surfshark offers one of the best full coverage VPN packages out there with an unlimited number of devices that can all run under one subscription, all at the same time. Seriously, as many devices as you want. The Surfshark app itself is available on all platforms, PC, Mac, and of course the Linux users out there, you're covered as well, even smart TVs and video game consoles, all along with 24/7 live customer support and a full 30-day money-back guarantee to make sure you know it's completely risk-free by giving them a shot, as well as one of the best security measures with their strictly no-logs policy, which encrypts your data, meaning that they do not keep any of it, nor does anyone know what you're doing online. Want to watch something that isn't streaming in your country? And no worries, just connect to any of the servers Surfshark has around the world and boom, you can access streaming libraries of even more content that otherwise would not be available in your country. It's fast, fast and it's easy to use, filled with features that go beyond just the basics with a regular VPN. If you want to protect yourself online while browsing, as well as help support the channel, you can get Surfshark VPN at surfshark.deal/JordanFringe and enter promo code JordanFringe for 83% off and an extra 3 months for free. So click the link down below in the description and get protected today. Tara is no pushover. Her first appearance in season 2 of the show sees her fighting a giant scorpion as the Teen Titans arrive to lend some help. But she squashes the beast with her earth powers, thus leading to Tara getting invited to the glass tea of a house, and Beast Boy specifically showing more of an interest in her than everyone else. They all seem to take a general liking to her and even consider that maybe she'd be a great addition to the Titans. Robin, though, doesn't want to jump the gun just willy-nilly and offer up a position on the team, so he decides to test her abilities after a night of rest. Speaking of resting, Tara wasn't. She was simply listening in on the conversation being had and isn't too ecstatic about it. Beast Boy later in the night went to check on Tara only to find her missing and eventually finds her outside skipping rocks on the water. This is where he's able to metaphorically break down her rock walls and get to know her. He ultimately convinces her to stay and give it a shot to be a part of the team. Tara unintentionally moves a rock that Beast Boy was sitting on, and she confesses to him about not being fully in control when it comes to the ability she has, and how it can and has hurt those she considers close. Beast Boy, however, just brushes it off as no big deal, but Tara doesn't want the others knowing that, so Beast Boy promises to keep it a secret just between them, bonding Beast Boy closely to Tara. This relationship is important. These moments aren't just to recap and look back, but to set up the overall impact of the ending. We know 2 main things. First, that Beast Boy is showing care and interest for Tara, and second, Tara can't really control her powers, putting others unintentionally in harm's way. Throughout her time on the show, this would be the driving force that would cause the major divisions between the Titans and Tara. Slade, the most interesting and important antagonist in the show, from the jump gets inside Tara's head and starts giving false perspectives that don't exist. During the abilities test after speaking with Beast Boy the night before, he cheers her on and then, surprising herself, proves to the Titans that she can handle herself and her abilities with ease. But Slade makes himself known to the Titans that he has returned. Probably from Prague or something, I don't know his life, I'm not his assistant. Tara gets invited to track Slade down with the team and have a face-off with some robot minions. Everything is good until her powers go haywire and a rock she was controlling lands partially on Beast Boy. The rest of the Titans check to see if he's okay as she flees in fear that she hurt another person that she had cared about. But she also notices a figure running by, and in thinking it's Slade, chases the figure down to confront him, which is exactly what happens, but surprise, surprise, Slade was baiting her in doing so, just so he can privately speak to her. She instantly starts trying to fight him, with him being able to easily avoid all of it. He's had an eye on her and that he knows how to help her hone and control her powers better. This thought gets planted in her mind right then and there. But as of now, she still holds that kindness and support of the Titans at a higher weight and refuses the offer. He warns her that they will abandon her like the others have done to her in the past. This causes her emotions to take control of her powers and causes rocks and earth chunks to swirl around, causing a bunch of damage everywhere. Slade disappears, and Beast Boy, who is shown to be okay from the rock incident earlier, finds Tara and is able to break through to her as she breaks down and cries in his arms, with another plea to keep all of this secret as well. Later that night, as she is getting ready to leave, she gets another offer from the Titans to stay and become a Titan, all with the promise of her learning to control her powers. But her not being able to control them was a secret, right? Beast Boy promised not to say anything, right? Well, of course this upsets her and she feels betrayed, as she runs off with Beast Boy in hot pursuit, shouting he didn't say anything. Well, because he didn't, Robin just figured it out. But he can't find her. All he finds is her hair clip. The weight of what feels like broken trust layers itself over the rest of the series, evolving these characters even deeper. Here with Beast Boy now skipping rocks where Tara once was. You don't need anything to be said to feel the impact, to understand these emotions, to relate to these characters that aren't perfect and can feel broken.
You know you're not allowed on the sofa.
Tara does make her return later on in the episode Titan Rising, where she now feels more confident in accepting the original offer from the Titans to join and train. Everyone seems pretty happy to see her, all but Raven, but no one is 100% on the re-offering the spot on the team with what just happened earlier. Of course, she wanted to explain herself and her disappearance as it was something that she needed to do to find herself, and shows them all how in control of her powers she actually is now. The trust between the Titans and Tara is still, no pun intended, a bit rocky. But when a new emergency calls for their attention, she is invited along on the mission. Raven doesn't think everything adds up and can sense that something with Tara seems off and keeps an eye on her. And this causes some tension throughout their mission this episode, with conflicting thoughts on how to properly fight or solve obstacles in the way. But with Slade's plan to sink and destroy the Teen Titans tower, Raven and Tara must work together as Tara learns about trust and what it means to work together, training to control her powers, and through this, Tara and Raven save the tower from its doom. Tara is also given her own room at the tower and is made an official member of the Teen Titans. But good things like this sometimes sadly never last forever. Betrayal. Tara has been with the Titans for a little bit now, working alongside them, honing her powers and feeling a sense at home with the team. Later on, Tara is being a little bit suspicious. Among Us. Shut up! She's alone one night and sends out a secret email, only to be startled by Beast Boy, who comes to check in on her and hands her a heart-shaped box that he lovingly made as a way to ask her out on a date. Tara, being flustered, says she can't do that and leaves the conversation. I got this icebox where my heart used to be. It's alright, Beast Boy. I'm sure you'll get over it one day. Oh wait, she's back. Things are looking up for the shapeshifter. They leave the tower and head out for a fun night together. Food, amusement park shenanigans, maybe even some tunnel of love. No? Okay, Ferris wheels are a solid second choice. But it's what happens on this date and why this date is happening that are truly more interesting. Because of this date, at one point, Beast Boy drops his communicator. Now there is no way for Robin and the team to reach out for him. And surprise, surprise, back at GT, that's short for Glass Tower for those hip. No, it doesn't stand for Game Trailers. If you remember the Game Trailers website, then you're just like me. Old. Oh, where was I? Yeah, back at the GT, a bunch of Slade minions have now somehow broken into the tower, and Robin has been trying to reach out and find where he is as they all need help. Maybe this isn't a date and it's really a distraction. I guess you can call me Gibby since I'm getting ahead of myself.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Later on the Ferris wheel, as they are more intimately talking, there is a chance that maybe some make-out point action is going to happen, but we all know the title of this episode, right? It's called Betrayal, right? Everything is going so well for Beast Boy so fast. Tara, though, mentions to Beast Boy about still being her friend even if he learns and knows something bad about her. Of course, he agrees, but before they can take their relationship to the next step, Slade makes himself known from the shadowed area in the same cart that they are in. I don't know how you didn't even see him. A fight between these two break out as Tara just watches, grabs some popcorn. Let's get right into the news. As Slade takes the lead in the fight, Tara's feelings for Beast Boy cause her to break the ground beneath the Ferris wheel, giving them a chance to escape Slade and dip into the House of Mirrors. But you know, Slade doesn't play around. He pulls up and lays some big bombshells on Beast Boy. One, Tara has been a spy since the moment she's returned to the show, and two, oh yeah, he doesn't have his communicator anymore. Remember he dropped that a while? Yeah, he dropped it. Just doesn't have it. No one could reach him. He hadn't have his. Tara is still conflicted over her feelings and the choices she is making. Beast Boy questions their friendship to see if any of it was true, as she reminds him of the promise he had just made about still being her friend no matter what dark secret she was hiding. Beast Boy, emotional in his own way, recants his sentiments, exclaiming to her that she doesn't have any friends. This broken promise crushes Tara heavier than the weight of any boulder she could throw, effectively pushing her completely to Slade's side as the rest of the Titans hear about what happened and prepare for future fights to include taking Tara down alongside Slade. This episode was powerful and puts the story building the show tends to do so well at such a high importance to set up the downfall of a conflicted character. The portrayal of what was a real bond between two characters and the overall way that not just this specific storyline would end, but the series as a whole. After the earthquake earthquake comes the aftershocks. Part 1 and 2, actually. This would be the next time that we would see Tara make an appearance for the end of Season 2. Looking fresh in a new fit, may I add? Slade, feeling a little unsure about where her loyalty lies, questions her and makes sure that she has her mind right and offers her the chance to take down the Titans once and for all. She shows up to the Titans acting like Boo from Dragon Ball Z, not even fazed by them as her suit is assisted by Slade himself, allowing for an easy upper hand as the Titans choose to retreat, as we get a dramatic stare-off between Beast Boy and Tara before he disappears. Later on, before the end of Part 1, more fighting between Tara and the Titans happens. She wipes the floor with all of them as Robin tries to get through to her and help loosen the influence Slade has on her. Yeah, that doesn't really work out too well and she just crushes him with a rock. Robin's dead, Batman just finds a new boy to call Robin, and the day wasn't saved by the Powerpuff Girls. Slade is pretty happy about it all though. This is his Infinity War win, he is the main character here now. Alright, well now it's time for part 2, where Tara claims to be sturdy in her decision so far, but is clearly still shaken up about everything that has and is happening. She's no different than just another criminal now, coming to terms with that and the fact that she has taken down the Teen Titans. But she doesn't dwell on that too long because the show is called The Teen Titans and not The Terror Squad. Wait, that's a great name. Hey, Cartoon Network, I have this great idea. I see. Okay, thank you so much. Well, it turns out I just called a Pizza Hut in Indiana. I don't even live in Indiana. But like I was saying, Tara gets her sad reflection time interrupted by the Titans coming back and ready to continue the fight. The Titans, however, are no longer holding back, and Tara senses how she just needs to get out of here. But Slade doesn't vibe with that at all and assumes control of her and her powers, forcing her to fight them. But they still are able to keep the upper hand on her, so Slade just sends out different villains instead, and Tara is able to flee. When she returns to Slade, he attacks her for her cowardice she had just displayed, and now Tara understands that Slade never once cared about her, but just the potential of her powers, and preyed on her emotions to manipulate her away from the only bit of people similar to her who actually did care. And beyond that, cared for her as the person that she is, not for what she can do. But we all know my boy Beast Boy is a tier 3 sub and tracks down where Tara went, only to be met with Slade controlling Tara to fight him, trapping him under a large piece of rock as Beast Boy cheers her on that she has time to fix things and stop what she's doing. Turn things back around and back against Slade. This caring, these words resonate with Tara heavily, finally giving her the strength she needed to find within herself to break out of Slade's grip on her, metaphorically and physically. But when she tries to attack Slade, a blast opens to a volcano that was lying hidden underground, which sees Slade fall into his Terminator 2 mode. Yeah, he's dead. But the bigger problem rears its ugly head with the lava threatening to take over and consume the city completely. But rather than run away, Tara sees an opportunity to right some wrongs. Beast Boy shouts at her that it's too late and they need to go, but Tara responds back with it's never too late. She says a final goodbye to Beast Boy and uses the full force of her powers to stop the volcano. The result of this, though, leaves Tara casted in stone, representing a statue of her heroic efforts in finding herself, overcoming the control of her powers and saving those she cared about. The Titans place a plaque in front of the now encapsulated Tara reading, "Tara, a Teen Titan, a true friend," honoring her struggles and triumphs for not just the city stopping the volcano, but for the Titans themselves. Oh, well, that's not the sad, dark ending I was actually talking about for this video. That was all just the understanding of Tara, her relationship she built with the Titans, and more specifically Beast Boy. Slade, while technically defeated, does come back a couple seasons later, but we must fast forward now to season 5, aka the final season of Teen Titans. Things change. The last episode of the Teen Titans, Beast Boy accidentally stumbles upon a schoolgirl who oddly looks exactly like Tara during a fight against this creature. This, of course, quickly flusters him as he heads to the Han Solo version of her from the end of season 2, only to find out that, oh no, our statue, it's broken. Beast Boy is now pretty dang sure that the girl he saw today is Tara. The evidence leads him to believe so. It's plausible since Slade was resurrected. If Tara actually did die, maybe something happened happened to her as well to make her come back. The rest of the Titans can't think of how it was possible. None of them were powerful enough to do it. Was it related to how Slade came back? Is it something completely different? These are the questions to answers that maybe Sway has.
You ain't got the answers, Sway!
Never mind, he definitely doesn't have the answers. Beast Boy confronts who he believes has to be Tara and explains everything about what happened, showing her her room that she stayed in at the tower, how she was turned into stone, and talking about the silver heart-shaped box that he had made for her, even bringing her to where they skipped rocks. This starts bringing back some painful, unexplained memories, causing her to swiftly leave the tower. She does, however, wish him luck in finding who he thinks he is looking for, and that they may still be out there somewhere. Beast Boy isn't happy with how she isn't remembering, trying to pull out of her original self, even going as far as to throw some mud on her to get her to use her powers again, but it doesn't work. She doesn't block the mud, it gets all over her face, and now she just storms off. Beast Boy heads to the mirror maze to come up with any clues leading to how Tara forgot everything, but he is quickly interrupted by Slade, who tells them that he had nothing to do with Tara, no involvement in who she is after coming back. This is what she chooses to be. Beast Boy gets emotional and attacks all of the mirrors, breaking them as he tries to attack Slade. He doesn't want him to hurt her anymore, but unfazed, Slade tells him that the only one who's hurting her is him and he needs to let her go. Beast Boy's powers go beyond what we usually see from him thanks to his emotions, and he destroys Slade, or another one of his robot versions of himself at least, as he utters one final thing before shutting down. She doesn't want to see you anymore. Beast Boy reaches out to the schoolgirl one last time, and she at first brushes him off to make it to her class on time, but in an attempt to try and break through to them about their past and to come back to be with the Titans, after waiting around all day, trying everything he can between classes, she evades every situation every single time. That is until he finally convinces her in the library to go out in the hall and speak with her, where he finally blurts out all of his confusion and begs her just to understand and explain to him. But she says what he is saying was never true and her name isn't Tara. Beast Boy's final effort is offering her his Titans communicator. She declines and tells Beast Boy that things change. She is no longer the girl that he once knew. Robin, who along with the rest of the Titans is dealing with the same creature from before, calls out to Beast Boy for some help in the fight. His tone becomes more defeated, begging one last time to come with him. But she tells him that he is the Teen Titan, and that she isn't into fighting crime and saving the world. The bell rings and she now has to head to class. Oh, look, a Vote for Pedro poster. Is Napoleon here? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to break up all the tension. Even though this next part is hard, from all the intimate moments they shared, the bond they had, in order to let her live the best life that she could, free from danger and any of the complications that came before, even at the expense of his heart, he understands that he must let her go, but hold on to those thoughts of her as a reminder of the good within her, and find peace in knowing her path in life she now walks is for the best for her. She now slowly fades into the background as Beast Boy is left there, alone, to watch until the moment she fully disappears. Ah, there's Napoleon. Sorry, I broke the tension again. He stands there for a moment, coping with reality before picking himself back up and telling Robin that he's on his way to help the fight. He runs down the hallway for our final shot of the episode, with himself coming to terms with the decisions Tara or not Tara has made. And that's the end. Now, fans including myself have been holding out hope for a 6th season to see where any of these storylines may pick back up in general. We even thought after the Teen Titans Go to the Movies movie that the post-credit scene alluded to the original Teen Titans coming back in some shape or form. Well, they did, but in the sequel to the Teen Titans Go movie, Teen Titans Go versus Teen Titans, which, while it was awesome to see the original looks of the characters back, it was in service of propping up the Go series more, of course. Tara, however, makes a small cameo, kind of, during the musical number. Beast Boy reflects on her heroic, tragic, quote-unquote sacrifice again. Remember, she's maybe, sorta, not really, but maybe, but also maybe not dead. At least the Tara we know before is dead. This is just some schoolgirl worrying about geometry or something. But does all of this close the chapter? Not really. There is a bit more to the story to understand left before we can fully get the whole picture.
Nice work, Boy Blunder. Look, next time, I decide what we're doing.
After season 5 came to an end with Things Change, Teen Titans was given a movie, Trouble in Tokyo, which would also technically serve as the series end to the original Teen Titans show. While the movie itself is a fine movie, it just doesn't have that final impact that the show did. Honestly, it feels like you could have slotted Trouble in Tokyo at any point in the series as a special or a multi-part episode, and it just fits, rather than gives you an ending that makes you never forget, like how Things Change did. I mean, the movie, like I said, is fine. They all save the day in Tokyo, and sure, it ends on a happy note for all the Titans, still set to go on their way and be the crime fighters that they are. It just doesn't hit me like the show proper did. It's really more focused on the relationship of Robin and Starfire, which again, still fine. It just doesn't hit those emotional notes like Tara's story did. But hey, maybe that's just me at the end of the day. To top off the impact of Tara and her involvement in the show in relationship to Beast Boy, there is one last connective tissue adding more to it all. In Teen Titans Go. No, not the show. The comic series that was based off the original show and would follow same or similar related story beats, and in some cases follow proper continuity when it needed to. Tara is all over this thing, albeit in small bits, but we do see her mentioned and appearing quite a bit. But in issue number 51, Tara makes her final appearance as it is set after the finale of the show with the same events we saw in Things Change. Remember I told you at the start of this video to remember the name Geoforce, Tara's brother? Do you even pay attention? It's okay, I don't pay attention to a lot of things too. You should see how distracted I got when trying to write this video. Anywho, Geoforce makes an appearance at the Titans Tower and speaks about Tara's real origins. So this whole time, Tara was running away from also being the Princess of Markovia. Both her and her brother were used as experiments by royalty with sinister interests, giving them both Earth-related powers. Coming full circle now, Tara running away from this all as she also couldn't properly control her powers and hurting the one she actually cared about. We end the story as Beast Boy and Geoforce contemplate checking in on Tara at the school Beast Boy found her attending, but after seeing her to be the happiest she has ever been, they both decide to not intervene and let her live her life. A solid way to loop everything back around, find out more about who Tara was, and to support her from a distance going forward. So now she can have the chance to write her own story, rather than finding someone else's to just be a part of. Just remember, it's never too late. Things change. Teen Titans for me is a masterclass in storytelling, emotional impact, and character development. This was only one example of how the show was able to juggle all of this in what on the surface is a crime-fighting superhero show. But it intrigues me the most because of how the show ends. The payoff, or should I say not payoff, of an ending that is pretty unexpected. It speaks volumes on how to write these characters, the relationships they have, and to properly articulate and show internal conflict. It's a delicate balancing act to do in a show like this that is primarily aimed at younger audiences, that is meant to be about superheroes, and of course is meant to sell you on the merch side of things. But why you can't forget a show like this, and most likely why you're so attached to it as you may be, is the care that went into the show. It didn't treat you at any age like you are being talked down to for you to understand. It spoke with emotion in the dialogue and within the somber moments between. Just look at this moment again where Beast Boy stares at Tara before disappearing into the smoke. The heartbreak, betrayal, sadness, moral compass, compassion, all of this can be felt all without a single word being said. You get to know these characters and understand them as the show opens them up to you, rather than just being told who they are and what they stand for. That's where true understanding comes from. Show, don't tell.
Over.
The reason we ran down all of Tara's story for the most part is to see how the story leads to such a powerful end that is so different from what you would expect. To see how Tara affects the whole show overall and was only a small part of it in the grand scheme of things. It emphasizes her impact on the Titans and the whole show in general. The weight of her sacrifice is felt and never forgotten. The way we find her in the end representing that peace she was seeking from the problems she couldn't fix inside herself at the time. But how do you feel about it all? How do you see Tara in the show and how the show ends in general? Let me know in the comments. Thanks so much for checking out today's video. It was a fun one to really dive into. Make sure to hit the like button and subscribe for more content like this. I'll be back with another video soon, but until then, later. Have you ever had the urge to escape your itchy corporeal form of a meat suit and know what it's like to exist untethered by the heavy weight of gravity? Well, if you're Danny Phantom, you actually can. Brought to you by Fairly Odd Parents creator and body language game show participant Butch Hartman. The origin of the series dates back to a dusty highway between Las Vegas and Los Angeles. The year was 2001, and Butch was helping his mother move from Las Vegas to sunny Los Angeles, where he and his family reside, and after running out of things to talk about a few hours into the trip, he decided to use the time he was given to brainstorm any possible new show ideas. Around the time, boys' action shows were all the rage, and everyone was talking about them. It was a network must-have. Starting with a name, Hartman wanted to make something cool and catchy like Johnny Quest, and how his last name was a super epic action word. Hartman eventually landed on the word Phantom, and after some first name brainstorming and rejections like Jackie Phantom, inspired by Jackie Chan, which I actually think sounds really sick for the record, he decided to stick with Danny Phantom. In evolving the plot, he initially was thinking about evoking themes of Ghostbusters, while toying with the idea of Danny hunting ghosts, like a Buffy the Vampire Slayer or Scooby-Doo version of Ghostbusters. The title Danny Phantom and the Spectre Detectors was thrown around, and eventually thrown out because, as Hartman realized, it wasn't unique enough. Instead of making Danny just fight the ghosts, why not make him the ghost? Thus was born the idea for Danny Phantom. To say that the show didn't leave a major impact with many would be the opposite of the truth, otherwise known as a lie. In fact, in many ways, the legacy of Danny Phantom may even eclipse other works of Butch, with this show being the most well-written, most engaging, and most mature in terms of tone project he has done yet. So let's take a ghoulishly deeper look into the world of Danny Phantom.
Ha! Ghost Kid! I was right!
Are you finished with the computer?
So Hartman had this show idea developed and pitchable just kinda hanging around in his back pocket, and as luck would have it, he was able to pitch it a few months later. We're now in October of 2001, and Hartman attends an intimate celebratory dinner with Nickelodeon executives in which they inform him of an additional 20 more hours of his hit series Fairly Odd Parents, following its incredible success. In addition, they asked him if he had any more ideas that they could snatch up. He was able to pitch 2, and both were bought, but the first idea he shared was his Danny Phantom concept. They answered him by asking if he could have a pilot episode ready by March. So while also working on Fairly Odd Parents, he began the process of finding a crew for the new series he would be heading. Then the first episode of Danny Phantom premiered on April 3rd, 2004. Danny Fenton is a freshman at Casper High by day, vigilante ghost fighter by night, and as established in the intro song, he's gonna catch 'em all, even though he's a ghost too. His parents are inventors who obsessively center their lives around fighting ghosts. In an experiment to open a portal to a dimension where they initially think they fail, Danny ventures in the inactive portal and hits a button, turning the portal on with him inside. This molecularly mixes him all up, blasting him with ecto energy, giving him the ability to switch to a ghost form from his natural human form at will. Danny is a very easygoing and average teenage boy, but coming off a lot more likable as a character even at an age where he should be at least a little moody, selfish, and chaotic. He is very even-tempered, compassionate, and responsible instead, characteristics that make a fantastic heroic main character. He does have his moments where he can tease his sister and act his age, but only to a certain degree. But we get to see him struggle with understanding himself and the flaws that he's able to recognize but not easily find the answer to helping himself with, making him a more believable character and also an exceptionally respectable one. Initially in the casting process, Hartman auditioned a bunch of boys Danny's actual age, but found that none of them had enough of an heroic voice. So he ended up casting a fully grown man who was able to pitch his voice a bit higher, but still maintain the same speech patterns that are characteristic to a stereotypical superhero. Danny is voiced by David Kaufman, who voiced Marty McFly in the Back to the Future animated series. While in ghost form, Danny is able to phase through mass, fly, and take control of other beings through possession. Initially, these are his only powers, but as the series continues and he meets even stronger foes, he is able to tap into more powers and become stronger. Future powers include duplication, blasting ecto energy, a ghostly whale, cryo, and some forms of shapeshifting. His enemies start out pretty simple, like my favorite villain, the Box Ghost.
Beware!
Remember, I am the box ghost!
I still quote that on the daily, and maybe 3 people have ever understood the reference. But he graduates pretty early to his arch nemesis, his own version of Lex Luthor, Vlad Masters. Even though Danny's sister, Jazz, voiced by Colleen O'Shaughnessy, tends to heavily criticize them prioritizing ghosts, Maddie and Jack have 2 very mature and well-adjusted kids. Voiced by Kath Suchi and Rob Paulson, the GOAT, the 2 of them are very quick to jump to action when seeing a ghost. Maddie tends to be more analytical than Jack, who acts more impulsively and trigger-happy. The 2 of them met in high school as members of a ghost club, and after they graduated, they married and started their Fenton Works business, inventing ghost capturing technology and hunting ghosts in their area, despite the general population not acknowledging their validity for a lot of the first season. Vlad Masters was their 3rd wheel in college, who went on to become a billionaire industrialist, and because of his unrequited infatuation with Maddie, lives bitterly, all alone. He feigns amity towards Jack, who is so intensely oblivious, while trying to find ways to either steal Maddie or get rid of Jack so he can steal Maddie. Basically, yeah, he's just trying to steal Maddie. In creating his character, Hartman wanted to give Danny a Lex Luthor type of antagonist, but to make it more interesting, Vlad Masters, voiced by Martin Mull, also serves as a reflection of an experienced Danny Phantom, because he also has the same ghost abilities. In addition to Jack's marriage and romance with Maddie, Vlad also blames Jack for the accident that occurred in college that gave him his powers. But because the accident was so long ago, Vlad has had 20+ years to master his abilities, making him a very strong adversary for Danny. Vlad Masters was initially going to be a vampire, hence the alter ego Vlad Plasmius. Vlad, which comes from Vlad the Impaler, whose nickname Dracula was partly inspiration for Irish writer Bram Stoker's novel Dracula, and Plasmius coming from a bright yellow liquid that makes up about 55% of your blood, plasma, which is not synonymous with the word blood but makes up a huge percentage of it, which could be what makes it so delicious in the first place. I mean delicious for vampires. Not me. Yeah, no, I wouldn't think it's delicious because I'm definitely not a vampire. Because Hartman was already in occult territory and dealing with ghosts, he was nervous of incorporating more occultish figures in a Nickelodeon kids show, even though Cartoon Network literally has a show where 2 kids befriend the Grim Reaper. And while I like the idea of what he was trying to do, I like Masters as a character and don't think he really needs to be a vampire to make him more intriguing. He and Danny have this really complex relationship because he's kind of family, but also an enemy, and they have also saved each other on some occasions when their interests align or they are facing a greater enemy. He's really just a meanie who wants to be a tier 3 sub for Maddie.
Oh no, this isn't good.
Another episode of Danny Phantoms up next.
In creating Danny's home life, Hartman decided to give him an older sister, which was intended to give another authority figure in his life, which would in turn make him being a powerful superhero that much more appealing to young Fenton. This is opposite to Timmy Turner, who is an only child. Jazz's name comes from a Next Man comic book character of the same name. Jazz and Danny have such a refreshing relationship that it is just so pure and loving, whereas a lot of kids' cartoons kind of use the spit-filled sibling rivalries as a plot point, especially between brother and sister, and especially when they're so close in age. From the beginning, Jazz sees her little brother as someone that she needs to protect, and even intervenes when she thinks her parents are going too far in dragging him into their obsessions with all things ghosts. In my favorite episode of the series, My Brother's Keeper, Jazz proves to be mature and stable enough in her life to recognize warning signs for depression in her brother's recent behavior. Unbeknownst to her, it's really just the fatigue and low energy from his heroic escapades when the sun goes down. She not only expresses her concern to him, but genuinely tries to help her brother, and the episode ends with her not only finding out about Danny's secret identity, but allowing him to not know that she knows, because in her words, he will tell her when he's ready. That's how you know she's a real one. There's never really a point in which Jazz acts out of character towards Danny. While she critiques and distances herself from her parents, she doesn't do so with Danny. Most of her character development comes from her changing from scrutinizing her parents and thinking that they have a problem for obsessing over ghosts, to fighting ghosts like her parents and having a lot of fun doing doing so, because later in season 1 and the rest of the series, she's out in the field. She acts as a guardian angel for Danny when she can, helping him from the other side. TLDR, Jazz is the best and a really cool way to write a sibling character. From the initial concept, Sam being in the story was always something that Hartman could picture. She is voiced by Grey DeLisle and plays the role of Danny's implicit love interest and activist goth girlfriend. I say love interest, but like throughout the series, Danny has several different crushes and relationships that preoccupy his focus until later on, of course. Because, hello, a goth girlfriend. In the initial development, Sam and Danny were going to share a psychic link, which allowed them to stay in contact and always know where the other is, which would add an interesting layer to their relationship. But inevitably, the idea was scrapped. The reason for this not happening was because they didn't want to give anyone other than Danny additional unique talents, as he is the main character after all. But she does play an important role in her knowledge of the paranormal, because her character is written to be dark and goth and mysterious. It only makes sense that she would have a lot of knowledge of the occult. Hartman chose the name Sam because of its androgyny, and it fits as Sam tends to be the opposite of what society expects out of her, and goes against the grain quite often. Voiced by Ricky Deshawn, Tucker Foley has a name that comes from a mix and match of two different figures, comedian Chris Tucker and Eddie Murphy's character in Beverly Hills Cop, Axel Foley. He mainly fulfills the role of a tech geek, as someone who grew up with techie parents, constantly surrounded by their inventions. If Danny Fenton had that natural tech genius characteristic, he would be too unstoppable, so instead that role is delegated to Tucker. He also plays the role of someone more infatuated with nearly any girl in his presence, as well as a jealous best friend on several occasions over Danny's powers. While he is smart, he comes off as the most immature character of the bunch for his actions, comments, and unbridled overconfidence. Jack and Maddie Fenton aren't what you would call great and attentive parents. They mean well for the most part, but they spend more time buried in their work than paying attention to their kids, which allows Danny to get away with so much ghostly crime fighting without much worry of his parents worrying where he is. And since he is their son, they are none the wiser to suspect he would be part ghost himself, even if all of their devices usually point to him being one. The relationship between the two is sweet, both being really nerdy and into the ghost hunting business, with them both feeling like the other completes them. They just function well together. Even if they fumble and fail at capturing ghosts or are just being goofy, they have this timeless love for one another that is genuinely beautiful. Even when things seem to be trying to separate them, mainly Vlad, their love still prevails. Now, while I love Danny Phantom for the wonderful world of villains the show showcases, yes, I am talking about Ember and Desiree, you can put this show up there for molding me as a child with the likes of Shigo from Kim Possible. Anyway, I wanted to mainly speak about a few characters in the supporting cast, mainly those who fill some substantial role as a side storyline character and or reoccurring character that flesh out so much of why the show works so well for me. First, of course, let's mention Paulina, the popular girl at school that we see Danny have a major crush on throughout a good portion of the series. She's your average popular archetype, but we do get some moments of actual depth with her character, mixing that with her having a crush on Danny Phantom, but not Danny Fenton. Dash is a bit of an interesting play on the school jock slash bully, but that doesn't mean that's all he is. He is seen being tutored by Danny's older sister Jazz, but is let off with a lot at school because of his athletic achievements on the football field. Okay, maybe that is all he is, but he does get some moments where both him and Danny bond through working together against some ghosts and situations that end in some form of seeing eye to eye or mutual respect for one another, and the writers of the show have fun playing with his macho tough guy act, constantly throwing little scenes, mentions, or references to things that wouldn't be considered as quote-unquote manly. Then there's Valerie, who is probably the most interesting character on her own, but what makes her even more so is her relationship with Danny. On one end, they go from strangers, not really knowing much about each other aside from preconceived notions, but slowly build a quick friendship that leads into some dating. While that doesn't last long, they at least can be considered friends now, knowing each other a lot closer. She breaks things off with Danny in pursuit of her ghost hunting desires. Oh yeah, here's the other hand thing. She hunts Danny down thanks to ghosts ruining her father's job, affecting her family income and status among her peers at school, and then Vlad giving her the tools she needs to hunt him down, obviously not knowing that Danny Fenton is Danny Phantom. Luckily, throughout the series, through their alter identities, they operate more as frenemies and even team up if needed, like when they had to do so to save Danny Phantom. Yes, you heard that right, except it's Danny with an I. Danny is another result of something from the mind of Vlad. Danny was an attempt at Vlad creating his own version of Danny Phantom to serve his evil bidding with him. If he can't convince Danny to join the Vlad side, he just tries to create his own. And eventually she turns against Vlad after she understands how she had been manipulated by him and his true plans are revealed to her. Her relationship with Danny, since they are practically the same now in many ways aside from age, is more akin to them being cousins. Her character, for her time in the show, is pretty tragic but a true courageous hero at the end of the day, making her a favorite among fans of the show for how she was portrayed. Oh, and an honorary shout out to Mr. Lancer, the school vice principal and teacher of so many different subjects, and his character is the adult authority figure during school who is constantly getting the short end of the stick when it comes to the happenings at the school, being the butt of a joke or the one affected by someone else's Danny's messes. But he, at least for me, gets an extra little bit of love for his constant use of literature instead of cursing, by calling out the name of a book instead of dropping an F-bomb. It's goofy, but I support it.
Paradise Lost!
Danny is back for more.
Inspired heavily by superheroes, Danny became a great example of a new hero, and a great new show that provided a lot of superhero tropes, but within a fresh and never-before-seen story. Danny has a secret identity. He can fly. He has to balance problems with school and home with vigilantism, which is standard for anything in relation to superheroes. But the depth of his relationships and journeys through the Ghost Zone greatly fuse the superheroes' tropes with the supernatural. A lot of the villains overall were a highlight of the show and some of my most memorable aspects of the show. Again, do I even need to mention Ember and Desiree? Maybe I remember them for the wrong reasons, but the point still stands. Aside from Vlad and the Box Ghost, some of my favorite and most memorable characters include Skulker. I just love how tough he is and looks, all for you to find out that this is what he truly looks like, and that this tough exterior was just a suit that he controls. Dark Danny was pretty cool. It gave us a glimpse at a possible future where Danny and Vlad kind of fuse their worst parts together. It would be cool to see him again as a villain in a manga for Danny Phantom. Oh wait, we aren't there yet. I'll mention that shortly. Stop rushing me. I also really like Penelope Spectra. I don't need to explain why, I have my reasons. A point of contention for the series is the small changes in animation style seen in Season 1. After Season 2's premiere, the animation team had really found its groove, and the reason behind the inconsistencies in Season 1 had a lot to do with finding the right animators for the job. When you're dealing with thousands of drawings and dozens of different artists with different styles, you're initially not going to be consistent. Hartman finishes a point he had about this by saying that by the time Season 1 was over, he had, and this is in his own words, I quote, "I removed all the people who couldn't draw the show correctly." Which, buddy, be honest, by remove, you mean you trapped them in the void of Oaxis, right? Right? I remember when the show originally premiered on April 3rd, 2004. That Saturday, I was at a family event and there was one TV in the whole event area near a bar that I just sat at as I had a bartender change the channel to Nickelodeon. I still do that today at regular bars, but instead I just get confused faces staring at me. The show had style and immediately hooked my attention for the series, as well as a lot of others, as when I speak to people about some of their favorite shows, Danny Phantom is said more often than not. Even critics gave the show high praise, citing the great characters, fun action, and all-around humor found throughout. Sure, going back to this show now, it's easy to find some less than tasteful jokes, and a few things that definitely haven't aged well. The good stuff about the show, however, still holds up greatly, and it's truly unfortunate that it never felt like it got to flourish because it feels like there was so much room left to tell some incredible stories. I think the character of Danny is just an all-around well-written and fun character to root for. A character who isn't perfect, who has similar life struggles, but still tries to see himself in a great light, even if it comes off a bit too cocky when he's delivering some of the most out-of-pocket and laughable one-liners when fighting some ghosts. He's just like a knockoff Spider-Man, but it's all part of the charm. Plus, the series has one of the best and most memorable theme songs of all time. I feel like people would riot if I at least didn't mention it once, but yeah, it slaps. The future of Danny Phantom is still pretty foggy. Hartman dislikes the word canceled in describing how Danny Phantom came to an end. With only 53 episodes for such an immensely popular popular show, it's shocking that it didn't get the chance to run longer, especially in comparison to how long the Fairly Odd Parents would go on for. Stop asking me to review the new live-action Fairly Odder show. I simply have no interest. Hartman has described that Danny Phantom was just not renewed for a 4th season, and it has been discussed dozens of times, but nothing has ever gone so far to have come to fruition. But Danny Phantom not being given a 4th season was a huge and shocking thing to a lot of fans, and it incited a lot of protests both in New York City and outside of the Nickelodeon's Kids' Choice Awards. But that being said, it's still being discussed. Fans could tell that season 3 in comparison to the first 2 seasons feels a bit more rushed, but after it not coming back for more, it kind of makes sense why it does. Danny Phantom is still very much alive though, as Butch Hartman is constantly sharing his old designs and a lot of what he would imagine what would happen after the series. Hartman's YouTube channel focuses a lot on his past works, and he has even touched on his ideas for what Danny Phantom would be like 10 years later. But seemingly out of nowhere, there was a major Danny Phantom announcement in 2022. Coming out on July 18th, 2023, a Danny Phantom graphic novel titled A Glitch in Time is releasing, with the overseeing of Nickelodeon on this, clearly for legality to even happen in the first place, but it just makes it feel like Nickelodeon still gives some form of thought or care for this franchise. You're excited. I'm excited. Random people in Splatoon 3 are excited. Does this lead to anything more? Who knows, but I am just grateful for something from this franchise still happening. And maybe, just maybe, if we're lucky, Burger King can bring back the Danny Phantom kids meal toys. That'd be pretty rad. But let me know your thoughts on Danny Phantom. Were you a die-hard fan of the show? And if so, are you excited for the graphic novel coming out next year? And would you like a continuation of the show after all these years? Let me know in the comments below. Thanks so much for watching. Make sure to hit the like button and subscribe with notifications on for more content like this. Click the join button to become a member and help support the channel. Follow me on Twitter, and I'll be back with another video soon. But until then, later.
There are 2 Ks, 2 Es, and 2 Rs in this logo, but they don't get any special Shrek treatment. This logo is racist against like 80% of the qualified alphabet. 8 seconds of a book not opening and then finally opening. You could win a bull riding contest in that amount of time.
Once upon a time...
Narrating. Shrek tears out 1 page, but the story in the book skips ahead all the way to the wedding of the princess and the knight.
Like that's ever gonna happen.
It took only 90 seconds for this movie to get to its first joke. Also, by dramatically crumpling this page, he just made extra work for himself to make it viable toilet paper. Also, Shrek apparently depends on books to wipe his ass. Also, movie literally wipes his ass on fairy tales, informing us this is going to be a new, fresh, subversive take on the genre. That will need 3 sequels and a spin-off. Also, why does Shrek even need an outhouse? Apparently, the medieval outhouse has working plumbing with a flushing toilet. We can't play this song, but Smash Mouth. Also, the song All-Star, by which the word ubiquitous was nearly replaced by a Muzak version of this song in all the dictionaries of the world. I guess the fact that Shrek bathes in mud or shit or something is supposed to be like one of those Addams Family jokes where their pleasures come from awful things, but I can't figure out why a guy who likes to bathe in mud would even bother going through all this work to do it. That's right, kids, there are 2 fart and poop jokes in the first 2 minutes. Are you not entertained? If there are several notices out for rewarding folks for finding and killing the ogre, why the hell would Shrek advertise his exact location, no matter how terrifying he thinks he is? Well, we've seen shitting, farting, and burping in the movie's first 3 minutes, and with Cameron Diaz voicing a character, I'm sure we'll see semen in the hair later.
Well, actually, that would be a giant.
Any reason the ogre is Scottish? Hey, I liked SNL, so I married an axe murderer and fat bastard just as much as anybody. But man, does everything have to be Scottish? Yeah, I know. If it's not Scottish, it's crap. I laughed at that a long time ago. Does it have to be the reason?
This is the part where you run away.
Yeah, but don't you guys have pitchforks and rakes and stuff? I mean, sure, the torches are toast, but Jesus, these guys don't even take a swing at it.
Wanted fairy tale creatures?
Can we pause for a second and ask why an ogre that lives by himself in medieval times can read? Okay, carry on. Also, I guess these villagers are a trusting lot, since there's no amount listed on the reward notice. If they bring in an ogre, the bank will just be all, hey, thanks, you win a set of steak knives.
5 shillings for the possessed toy.
I know we're making fun of Disney here, but we're seriously going to believe Geppetto sells Pinocchio for 5 shillings? The witch got 20 pieces of silver, so he could totally get at least 50 on the black market, especially since his face is plastered on a wanted poster. How is it possible all the fairy tale characters on these wanted posters got captured all in the same day? Shrek is posting signs literally steps away from the fairy tale death camp roundup.
By the order of Lord Farquaad.
Whoa, Farquaad? I know this is a kind of double entendre you put in a movie for adults, but who wants their kids going around saying Farquaad whenever they want?
Man, I had some strong asses eking out of my butt that day.
In this fairy tale, every character has to reference their anus at least once.
My house. Hey!
I understand the blind mice could sneak in, but how the hell did the rest of these characters get in here without Shrek seeing them? He's having dinner right by the door.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Yeah, that's an excellent question. I don't care how magic these fuckers are. There's no way they had time to build up an entire camp, light fires, and settle down while Shrek made dinner. And without him hearing. I mean, Jesus, the old woman that lived in the shoe brought her f***ing shoe house.
You're coming with me.
Even though Shrek clearly doesn't like Donkey, he lets him tag along for whatever reason. All Donkey has to say is Farquaad is in the castle, and that would be enough. But we need comic hijinks, damn it.
Now tell me, where are the others?
Didn't Farquaad just evict and displace like hundreds, maybe thousands of fairy tale creatures? But the gingerbread man is supposed to know the whereabouts of everyone else? Wouldn't torturing those other prisoners cast a wider net?
Eat me!
Sure, it's offensive, but I bet that spit tastes delicious.
Please welcome Cinderella.
How would marrying Cinderella make him a king? Cinderella is not a princess, unless the whole story of Cinderella has already been told and the magic mirror is suggesting that Farquaad steal her from some other kingdom's prince after they get married.
Okay, number 3.
Who picks the girl in a castle surrounded by molten lava and a dragon to be their queen, even if you're going to just pawn the job off on someone else?
But I probably should mention the little thing that happens at night.
Somehow, Magic Mirror decides to withhold the most important information about Princess Fiona during the dating game spoof. You know, because of comedy and because it'll be a big surprise later.
That's the place.
Do you think maybe he's compensating for something?
So this is obviously Disneyland, and Farquaad is obviously some representation of Michael Eisner, in a movie made by a studio headed by Jeffrey Katzenberg. Shrek is like an ex-girlfriend, bitching about how lame and stupid her ex-boyfriend was, but secretly wants to get back with him. Medieval Castle has fully functional speaker system, but still relies on fire for light.
Keep up on the grass, shine your shoes, wipe your...
Of course, the tiny welcome dolls have a butthole reference ready.
What is that?
Luckily, every CGI character rendered in the early 21st century had identical shocked faces.
The one who kills the ogre will be named champion.
That's perfect motivation, but from what we've seen in this movie, no one is brave enough to take on Shrek for any reason. In fact, I'm shocked the entire arena didn't start running in a mass panic when they saw him walk through. What the f*** is a giant beer keg doing in the middle of an arena? Knights on the left must have passed out from the alcohol fumes, because they definitely weren't affected by the spray of the keg. Good thing this horse pen, which is in the middle of an arena by the way, has wrestling ring-style ropes. Crowd cheers a hideous ogre assaulting their own men, because he has a good finishing move. Donkey makes the climb up this sheer rock, despite having no opposable thumbs or working digits. If you're an evil dragon with a castle, why would you even have a bridge over your fire moat? Or if you stole this castle, why not just burn the bridge? Is it for the pizza delivery guy? Also, looking at the impossible nature of this place, I wonder how they got supplies here so that Princess Fiona wouldn't die while being held captive.
That'll do, Donkey. That'll do.
That's a Gordy reference right there. I feel so smart when I get it. Come on, how the shit does Shrek fit that knight's helmet over his giant head? And why would he need it, except for the dramatic reveal a few minutes later? Even though the dragon has Donkey right in its path, she forgot the match to light her convenient fire breath. Thanks to the extremely real physics that occur in everyday life, Shrek gets thrown straight into Fiona's room so the quest can be more convenient. And yeah, he's an animated ogre from a fairy tale and all, but still, he survives this. Given the amount of carnage in the front of the castle, I assume the dragon usually makes short work of her prey, but it takes her forever to even be in position to kill Donkey.
You're a girl dragon!
Of course she is. All females of every species have lovely lashes, and they're all susceptible to flattery. And dragons can be attracted to donkeys. Why not?
You didn't slay the dragon?
It's on my to-do list. Now come on!
But this isn't right!
Fiona totally saw Shrek falling through the ceiling into her room, but apparently thought this is how it was supposed to happen until it was explained to her. This is cute and all, but it would have taken either a dragon with excellent penmanship or someone working for the dragon that would later die violently to write this shit. Also, this dragon needs a cookbook for the nights she eats. Seeing as how the movie has already shown plenty of dead knights lying around the castle with their limbs strewn about, I highly doubt this dragon needs a cookbook or prepares food in any proper way. Or wait, is that what she feeds Fiona? What the hell is a dragon gonna do with all this gold? It's not like she's gonna go to town and plop down $50 for a handbag. Mike Myers' character gets hit in the balls, example number 3567. The dragon's fire breathing can easily reach Shrek and his friends, but for some reason she's suddenly become frigid. Princess Fiona apparently has Lois Lane disease, where she couldn't see Shrek's ogre face through what was basically an open helmet.
There's Bloodnut, the flatulent. You can guess what he's famous for.
Oddly enough, Bloodnut was a molecular biologist. Also, apparently when DreamWorks decided to do an irreverent comedy, it meant passing as many gas jokes that would cut the cheese. Also, The Lion King somehow turned stargazing into fart jokes too. What is it about looking into space that makes cartoon screenwriters think of farts?
And the first thing I'm gonna do is build a 10-foot wall around my land.
And Mexico will pay for it. It's pretty obvious Fiona, despite being in the privacy of a cave, decided to leave her green dress on, despite the fact that she changes into a much plumper ogre. But somehow she doesn't tear through her clothes like She-Hulk.
People take one look at me and go, ah, help, run! A big, stupid, ugly ogre.
Well, except for the donkey, the princess, everyone at the swamp, and just about everyone Shrek has met on this journey that's not an asshole. Jesus Christ, you can practically see Neil Armstrong on this moon, it's so big.
Show me the princess.
On-demand voyeur porn. Also, magic mirrors, which are amazing magical things, apparently have VCR rewinding functions. And can't this thing pause on the image? While she's using a thin leaf to guard against the heat of the rock on her left hand, Fiona puts her right hand directly on the scalding rock, and thus will have a disfigured claw for the rest of her life.
Of course, I'll rue-da-la-la.
In what f***ing universe besides this one has Robin Hood been French? This guy throws an apple to Donkey, so he'll seem like even more of an asshole. But I think we know who the real asshole here is. While Princess Fiona takes part in this, even for 2001, tired Matrix parody, I'd like to know how she kept physically fit enough to do all these martial arts just one day after being rescued. Also, when exactly did Fiona learn Kung Fu? She was locked away for a long time, yes, but were there books or spare senseis sitting around in the Dragon Castle?
Blue flower, red thorns. This would be so much easier if I wasn't colorblind.
And yet, Donkey still picks the right flower anyway.
The princess here was just...
Okay, despite the fact that we're being total assholes to this movie, that's funny right there. Removing a sin.
Hey, what's that? Is that blood?
There was no blood on the arrow Fiona pulled out of Shrek's ass. It's an adorable shot to have these leaves flying up around Donkey when he passes out, but it would have been helpful to have those actual leaves around him when he's lying down to sell the bit. But seriously, how the f does Fiona know how to do all this shit after living in a f***ing castle for who knows how long? Shrek and Fiona are dicks to woodland creatures. Relationships that start off with casual domestic battery are almost always successful.
I'll cook all kinds of stuff for you. Swamp toad soup, fish-eye tartare, you name it.
I'd like that.
Shrek conveniently leaves out the part where he kills the fish by farting in the pond.
I've been this way as long as I can remember.
And I just happen to have exactly the same type of features as the ogre that accidentally happened upon the mission to come and rescue me.
By night one way, by day another. This shall be the norm.
Sounds like yet another convoluted curse conjured by a witch who likes to keep her punishments creatively convenient to the main character of the story. Also, this was actually part of the book that Shrek tore out and wiped his ass on, which is a coincidence upon an accident, upon a riddle, upon an enigma, or something.
You're different.
I'm ugly, okay?
Yeah, but only in I'm in an animated movie kind of way. If this were real life, and if Fiona were into nitpicky assholes, I'd probably hit that.
Princess, how's it going, first of all?
Shrek musters up the courage to talk to Fiona at the time she's supposed to be asleep, and the door is nice and left open, so he can misunderstand whatever he hears when he gets on the doorstep.
Princess and ugly don't go together.
Let this be a lesson to you, fellas. Screw that whole psych myself up speech before you talk to your lady. Otherwise, you'll accidentally hear a completely out of context conversation that will make you think you have no chance. Also, Shrek takes a time out from being a gross out kids movie or parody movie or whatever the hell it is to become every rom-com you've ever seen.
You heard what I said?
Every word.
Shrek outright lies about hearing every word so the misunderstanding can continue to happen.
Right on time.
A guy like Farquaad would not be happy that Shrek made him ride all the way out here to pick up Fiona. But because the plot demanded that Shrek get here just before Fiona turned back into Cameron Diaz, he had to make an excuse to do this stupid bullshit.
There was a secret chord.
Man, this Leonard Cohen song is so much better than that stupid cover in Watchmen. How did they tailor this dress in a few hours? Sudden Dragon here. Even after being collared and basically chained up the last time we saw her, she found a way out of that and even flew in the right direction to run into Donkey. Also, how the hell does the dragon get all the way out near Duloc without anyone seeing or hearing her? Wouldn't she also be pissed that she lost her captive and her donkey sex slave and release a reign of fiery terror on civilization?
The wedding! We'll never make it in time!
That's where the sudden dragon comes in. No one saw or heard the giant dragon until she was literally on top of them. Movie steals the stop the wedding scene from, well, it's Mike Myers, so Wayne's World 2.
I object!
Couldn't they have slipped in the back to see what was going on instead of the whole window thing? Especially if it were that easy to crash the wedding. So Fiona didn't get married yet, and the sun is setting, but how the f did she think this was going to work? How did she think the guy she just met and hates was going to be her true love anyway? I guess desperate times call for desperate measures and all, but damn. Phew, we had gone several minutes there without a burp or fart joke, and I was almost in withdrawal. So Fiona's going to take her true form, which is her ogre self. So why does the magic even bother to go through all this shit? That's like multiplying 0 by 0. Also, I'm calling bullshit on the true form thing being an ogre, since she was born to human parents. Why can't you just stay human and have a Kermit Miss Piggy relationship? I don't know how that works either, but this movie is making it sound like same must stay with same. Ain't no white girl gonna be with no green dude. The blast from the spell being broken will shatter all the windows, but the spectators are completely unharmed. These fairy tale creatures are back in place for the wedding, which brings up this question. Where the hell did they go when they were kicked out of the swamp? Wasn't the whole operation to round them up in the first place? Are you saying that Farquaad agreed to return the fairy tale creatures to their homes when he spent the whole movie exiling them? Also, what the f was the reasoning behind Farquaad hating fairy tale characters anyway? We don't even get a "they killed my brother" story. Eddie Murphy played a dragon in Mulan, so I'm wondering if Donkey is supposed to be Mushu, reincarnated or something, and that's why this dragon loves him so much. Go to school! Also, the premise of Pixar's Up was surprisingly inspired by this DreamWorks logo in a Shrek movie.
Once upon a time, in a kingdom far, far away.
Once upon a time cliché in her reading.
Until the sun went down, and they saw that their daughter was cursed with a frightful enchantment.
Prince Charming got the revised copy of the story Shrek was reading in the outhouse at the beginning of the last film, because this is the exact same story, only with extra details.
They sought the help of a fairy godmother, who had them lock the young princess away in a tower, there to await the kiss of the handsome Prince Charming.
Even for a fairy tale, this sounds like the worst plan ever. Instead of simply keeping the princess somewhere close, fairy godmother and her parents decide to put Fiona in some remote castle with a fucking dragon.
Traveling for many days and nights, risking life and limb to reach the dragon's keep.
Is it just me, or is it creepy that the prince traveled all this way just to get it on with a woman he doesn't even know, even though he's on a mission? I mean, I know we're a long way from Tinder, but this is pretty fucking desperate.
What?
Why the f is this asshole living this far away in the castle? Wasn't there a happy ending in Shrek where all the animals could live in the forest again? Also, nice pork illustrated joke, but this is taking a love of ham to a sexual extreme that I didn't know existed until I saw it in this kid's movie. Also, I know Prince Charming is self-absorbed and this journey is super long, but how the f did he not hear about Fiona's marriage to Shrek? I mean, not one asshole told this guy about the ogre who married the princess. Back in whatever time this is, 8mm cameras existed. Probably Nicolas Cage, too.
Maybe I'm in love.
Sure, it's not as objectionable as Smash Mouth's All-Star, but Counting Crows is the best you can do movie. It's 2004. Was Ashley Simpson not available? This image conjures up way more scares than I think is intended. Hansel, of Hansel and Gretel fame, opened up a gingerbread house for a romantic getaway? As in, the place where Hansel and Gretel nearly got eaten by a witch? And you're telling me after this incident that he experienced with his sister, he said, "Man, that would be a great place for a honeymoon."
Oh, come on.
What the f was Little Red Riding Hood doing in a honeymoon hideaway anyway? Does she have an arrangement with one of the couples and knocked on the wrong door? Or does she think her grandma married the woodsman? Mike Myers inadvertently invents a new category on Pornhub called ogering. How did the ocean pull off this trick? And why did this mermaid harlot start immediately kissing Shrek when she was thrown into it? And does Fiona really think a mermaid wanted to f Shrek? I am so confused. The movie goes a long way to make a Lord of the Rings reference with no payoff. There are still assholes trying to kill Shrek and Fiona even after the revelations in the last movie. Shrek movie is unable to hold in a fart joke for more than 5 minutes. With a moon this big, total eclipses should occur way more frequently and last longer than 2 minutes. We're supposed to believe these trumpet players walked the entire way from far, far away to Shrek's swamp, a distance that will be nauseatingly recreated in the next scene.
The king will bestow his royal blessing upon you and your, Prince Charming.
Why would this dude continue this message? In the first movie, everyone was freaked out by ogres, and in this one, they're still getting chased by pitchfork-wielding villagers.
Don't you think they might be a bit shocked to see you like this?
Why would they? How did nobody hear about the wedding in the last movie? You know, the wedding where some sort of magical pixie fairy dust changed Fiona into an ogre forever? Even in these times, the news would have spread faster than this.
But they're my parents, Shrek. They love me.
They love you so much, they put you in a fucking castle thousands of miles away, guarded by a dragon, and only by the luckiest of circumstances could you ever return.
They just want to give you their blessing.
Now I need their blessing?
Jesus, what was the point of the first movie if Shrek's just gonna reboot to being a sandy butthole, just so he can learn to open up again?
We are not going, and that's final.
Good to see that this joke was still very old back in 2004. The big bad wolf can just appear wherever he wants, even though he was 1,000 miles away the last time we saw him. This song, originally titled F Off, was written by Nile Rodgers after being denied entrance to Studio 54, and Mike Myers played Steve Rubell in the movie about Studio 54. All this to say, this is the only interesting pop culture reference in this movie, and I'm 99% certain it was unintentional.
Are we there yet?
It's easy for me to say this goes on for some time because this Are We There Yet bullshit goes on forever. So, because it's an overlong joke wrapped loosely by a cliche, I'm gonna add 5 cents. Also, if I didn't live through it, you would have never convinced me that this movie made nearly $1 billion worldwide, and was once the 3rd highest grossing film of all time.
Heck, it ain't no in-flight movie or nothing.
I would like Donkey to explain where in this world, flight, movies, and in-flight movies exist. Seriously, this movie is f***ing 82 minutes without counting the credits. I'm convinced the initial cut was 23 before they started adding shit like this. The Kingdom of Far, Far Away has a Burger Prince, but it's tucked away behind a whole bunch of other shops. Someone forgot to tell these assholes about the importance of location, location, location. Apparently Rapunzel and Cinderella live in the same goddamn place. Who's the princess in this town anyway? Seriously, this news has never made it here. And I know it's far, far away, but give me a fucking break.
Who on earth are they?
I think that's our little girl.
You know, the one that changed into an ogre every night and we sent to a castle thousands of miles away? Yeah, I guess that's easy to forget. They were so certain that Fiona had married Prince Charming and broke the curse, how did they send the proper invite to Shrek's Swamp?
Well, I suppose that would be a fine place to raise the children.
Listen, if the movie continues to pad its runtime with overlong silliness like this, I will continue to sin that.
It's great, okay?
Well, for his type, yes.
This movie could have been some really subversive if Fiona had stayed a human princess. Perhaps a fun take on Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. But it sold out this couple in order to make more fart jokes. Was this dinner with a full turkey, a lobster, a giant fish, and a pig really meant for 4 people? Even if 2 of them are ogres? Look, I'm all for anachronisms. I voted for anachronisms back in 2056. But this movie is going too far.
Let's go, Kyle.
Why does Fairy Godmother need a flying carriage to get where she's going? And didn't she show up to Fiona's balcony riding a bubble from space?
Hello, Harold. What happened?
Oh, no, nothing, Joe. Just the old crusade wound playing up a bit.
Shrek franchise continues its pattern of allowing people with an earshot to hear conversations, only if it's convenient to the plot. Also, this is a fairy tale set in a completely different universe, but the Crusades also happened in their world.
So, what's new?
You remember my son, Prince Charming?
Charming?
Holy Prince Charming is Fairy Godmother's son? How the did they this up?
After I endured blistering winds, scorching desert...
Mummy can handle this. He endures blistering winds and scorching desert.
This movie in a nutshell. Do something, then have somebody repeat that something, then fart or have Donkey do something annoying.
Some gender-confused wolf.
That's 2000 Forest.
I mean, it wasn't my fault. He didn't get there in time.
How long did it take Prince Charming to go on this journey? I mean, in the first movie, Shrek was reading a book about Fiona, had time to go to Farquaad's castle, then went all the way back to wherever Fiona was locked up, brought her back, married her, and went on a honeymoon before Prince Charming got close to saving her.
Harold, you force me to do something I really don't want to do.
All this is a setup to Fairy Godmother going off her diet to eat at some fast food restaurant. But clearly her hired muscle thought it was time to beat up the king here. The director said, let's make this tavern sign a bite out of an apple. It'll make it look like even more of an asshole.
Like my town.
Oh man, they dragged poor Tom Waits into this, didn't they?
Ogre.
How the did they hear that?
There's only one fella can handle a job like that.
Where could I find him?
I know the king has a personal stake in getting Fiona together with Prince Charming, but why is he doing all this himself? He's the f***ing king. Doesn't he have a mountain that can handle this shit? Why does Shrek wear socks when he goes to bed? Isn't he used to being in a swamp? Barefoot? The f***ing eels are on this soundtrack? The quality ratio of the music to the movie is approaching Purple Rain status. Even though her alter ego is an ogre-looking being, Fiona's parents bought her a terrifying ogre toy when she was a kid.
Sleeping Beauty is having a slumber party tomorrow.
That's a good joke, but was she really called Sleeping Beauty when she was a kid? And do all the fairy tale princesses live in the same era?
I just really need to make things work with this guy.
But what you really need to be doing is making that Scottish accent reappear. Really starting to think that the script for this movie was like 13 original lines, and the rest was just references to other better movies. Mike Myers' character gets hit in the balls. Example, 392. Also, movie confirms the fact that ogres have testicles in the same place as human, which is a question I didn't realize I had.
Puss! In woods.
With the Mike Myers connection, you're just the cat in the hat to me.
What do you reckon we should do with him?
I say we take the sword and neuter him right here. Give him the Bob Barker treatment.
I truly want to know what kind of life Donkey lives where he knows about stuff like in-flight movies, Shirley Bassey, and Bob Barker. If the world these assholes live in is one by which they have to ride a horse-drawn carriage to go somewhere, then knowledge of Bob Barker proves they're traveling stupidly.
Implore you, it was nothing personal to you.
Puss in Boots is apparently such a badass that he's the one guy with a reputation of being an ogre killer, but he's defeated by Shrek picking him up by the back of the fucking neck. Damn it, this movie's stupid.
I just wish I could make her happy.
We're supposed to feel sympathy for Shrek here, but all he's done in this relationship is boss Fiona around, actively ignore what she's saying, and read her diary while she was sleeping. So I'm saying f that sympathy until it's actually earned.
Think of the saddest thing that's ever happened to you.
I don't know. It may be hard to find a copy of The Adventures of Pluto Nash out here. Jesus Christ, the logic in this movie. This is supposed to be Fiona's fairy godmother. You're saying she appears for anyone that cries in the entire world?
I'm either away from my desk or with a client. But if you come by the office...
Yeah, all we need to do is show you a picture of the office and you'll be able to find it.
A pinch of passion.
Hard to believe that a fairy godmother with this kind of power wasn't able to just turn Fiona into an all-day human with a simple little bit of magic. Charming would have married her, none of this would have happened.
Cinderella! There we are, lived happily ever after.
Yeah, but in the last Shrek, which was apparently only a couple of months ago, according to this movie, Cinderella was still available. So how did this story get written so fast? This fools anyone.
Puss, do you think you could get to those on top?
How does Shrek know what any of these do, let alone whether the ones on the top work on his particular problem?
Toadstool softener? Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sure a nice BM is the perfect solution for marital problems.
If the writers of these movies had a say in it, they would. The guy with the hat has to grab his hat before the door closes because Indiana Jones did it that one time cliche. These people are so bad at shooting, I'm shocked Donkey doesn't make a stormtrooper reference. Shrek is a big lumbering f***ing ogre, but displays some crouching tiger, hidden dragon moves out of f***ing nowhere.
He will rue the very day he stole my kingdom from me!
The script of these movies have notes in the margins that say, when in doubt, do something involving gas or poop. Remember your George of the Jungle training.
Hey man, this don't feel right.
Donkey waits to object to this plan until after they've gone to the factory, broken in, stole the potion, and made their escape.
Shrek, I think you grabbed the 40 of after potion.
Have I mentioned this movie made nearly $1 billion? Why does the mushroom turn into a rose instantly, but Shrek and Donkey don't turn into their handsome selves until later? Don't give me any of that, they're bigger so it takes longer bullshit either. This is a magic potion, goddammit.
I'm coming to listen.
Movie goes for that sweet Sanford & Sons nostalgia that drove kids wild back in 2004.
It was a mistake to bring Shrek here. I'm gonna go out and find him, and then we're gonna go back to the swamp where we belong.
I guess she made this decision while thinking about her love for Shrek over the course of the day, even though she hasn't seen him since their unresolved argument last night. And the only thing she's discovered is that he abandoned her after reading her diary. I know it's a happily ever after potion, and Shrek and Fiona's love tie them together over space and time like Interstellar, and I'm completely fine with that. But if it requires two people in love to work, why would it turn a mushroom into a rose? And why wouldn't the potion have some sort of crossover effect between Shrek, Donkey, and the mushroom? And if Donkey changes into a stallion, why doesn't it turn Dragon into a filly or Catherine the Great?
Tot round buttocks? I'm
gorgeous, I'll say.
Damn, these milkmaids are so horned up that they'll hit on the first dude that passes out in their barn.
To make the effects of this potion permanent, the drinker must obtain his true love's kiss by midnight.
What a shitty potion if it has these kind of rules. I mean, the potion affected Fiona without her even drinking it. Shouldn't that already be proof of true love without a fucking kiss?
Tell the truth, will I ever be able to play the violin again?
Oh, you poor creature.
So, are talking animals common in this world? This asshole is literally in a horse-drawn carriage, where the horses are acting like regular horses, but he runs into a talking one and doesn't bat a f***ing eyelash.
Fiona!
Shrek?
Shrek knows exactly where Fiona's room is, and Fiona came directly from there, so why wouldn't they just run into each other? Also, Fairy Godmother somehow knew that Fiona would yell, Shrek would hear the scream and run after her, they'd miss each other running through the castle, and he'd come running into this room, allowing her to switch Shrek with Prince Charming before she can see him. Also, how did Fairy Godmother know that Shrek would take the potion before getting back to the castle, setting up these shenanigans?
Shrek?
For you, baby, I could be.
Antonio Banderas is the best thing about this movie.
Shrek?
Aye, Fiona, it is me.
How in the ever-loving f*** does Fiona not know what Prince Charming looks like? It's not like Fairy Godmother kept him hidden all these years, hoping she'd be able to do this switcheroo, and she wrote all about him in her diary.
If you really love her, you'll let her go.
Wait, she f***ing let him go? I mean, he could have said anything to get out of the room, then walked right back up to Fiona and won her back, right? Jesus, the silly conflicts this movie throws in for no reason are maddening.
People just ain't no good.
Man, this cover of Jeff Buckley's Hallelujah sounds f***ed up.
Can't believe you're gonna just walk away from the best thing that ever happened to you.
What choice do I have?
Lots! You could even tell Fiona about the mix-up and let her decide. Crazy, right?
Is she here? She's, in the back.
Luckily for Shrek and crew, the king has unfinished business with Fairy Godmother, taking place in this seedy tavern of all places, so that they can get vital plot details. This goofy sign says no skin, no bones, no service, but in an earlier bar scene, there were clearly a couple of Ents hanging out, which have neither. If you're gonna do silly, do it consistently, movie.
Have Fiona drink this and she'll fall in love with the first man she kisses.
Why didn't you just give her this potion in the first place, since the other potion only works with true love's kiss? Why did you even chance this
Thank you, Mother.
Mother!
Movie again abandons what could be an exciting chase scene because we don't have time for that, but we do have time for a fucking fart montage at the beginning of the movie, and
Princess Fiona and Prince Shrek and oh my...
Movie saves animation time and resources by using the actual Joan Rivers.
Look, Hansel and Gretel!
You mean they're still kids? How does Hansel run a successful gingerbread honeymoon hideout at this age?
Hey,
Christ, pass me a buffalo wing.
I can believe in magic and monsters and spells and potions, but I refuse to believe that this fucking gingerbread man can fully consume a chicken wing.
Tonight on Nights.
Cop spoof that just happens to feature Shrek and company getting arrested shows up conveniently so that these dicks can save Shrek. Not only is this commercial that shows every aspect of the arrest bullshit, but the ability of medieval TV producers to edit live video for broadcast that night is total nonsense too.
Police brutality! Police brutality! Come on!
Wait, Shrek and Donkey raced off from the bar with Fairy Godmother in hot pursuit? Who is, you know, magic? So why and how did the fucking village knights need to get involved?
Catnip. That's no mine.
God damn, this movie's never seen a cheap joke it won't make.
You'd be surprised how much I changed for your mother.
Change? He's completely lost his mind.
Let's back up a second. All we've seen is Fiona talking to Prince Charming one time. And yes, things were a little off, but we haven't seen any other interaction between these two that would sell the fact that Prince Charming makes a horrible Shrek.
Shrek? Donkey?
How did these guys find Shrek's exact prison cell? I guess it's also lucky that there's a skylight in this thing too. Also, isn't this high up in the castle? How did they get all the way up here? They blew the top off the dungeon without anyone hearing, by the way. But where did they get the key to the shackles? Damn it, spend some time on some logic, movie. Any logic.
What?
Shrek gets the totally insane idea that the Muffin Man can build a giant gingerbread man that will help them storm the castle. And it turns out he's right. By the way, was there ever any explanation as to how the gingerbread man got his leg back?
It's alive!
What the movie doesn't show is the giant gingerbread man smashing up the poor Muffin Man's house after he agreed to this stupid plan. You know, I'm glad this movie didn't get made past the year 2008. Or else we would have had DreamWorks looking for a Gingerbread Man versus Pillsbury Doughboy franchise. Throw in the Jolly Green Giant and Mothra while you're at it.
She's taken the potion! Kiss her now!
Forcible Frenching. Fairy Godmother decides to shoot some sort of spell that went to the 300 school of slow motioning things. Wait a minute, if the spell the Fairy Godmother shot towards Shrek bounced off the king's armor, then how did it change him into a frog?
Us! The happily ever after potion!
Midnight.
The second that the clock hits midnight, it's midnight. Not after the bells chime 12 times.
Is this what you want? To be this way forever?
It's not so much what she wants, but what the studio and the people paying to see Shrek movies want. As I see the exact same transformation that I saw in the last movie, I just had a thought. This movie's no different from the original. It's about Fiona accepting who Shrek is, denying another prince a chance to marry her, and changing into an ogre in the end, with a few extra characters sprinkled in. At this point, this song had been out for 5 fucking years, and as fun as it is, everyone had heard it on the radio and at a million weddings, parties, bar mitzvahs, and quinceañeras. Yet, here comes a dance montage to keep pouring salt on our wounds.
All by myself.
Haha, you thought mid-credit scenes were a Marvel creation, but Shrek's the real culprit for this cultural abomination. Great, now I'm gonna be thinking all day about how a donkey gets his penis into a dragon vagina. Man, this kid is an asshole. He rides balloons to the moon to fish for what I guess is cloud trout. By the way, you know the dark part of the moon is supposed to be solid and not a nesting croak for delinquent kids, right? Also, as if you needed any more proof that DreamWorks desperately wants to be Pixar, they rip off the classic scene from Up for the opening logo. Wait, Up came out 2 years after this? Well, DreamWorks still totally wants to be Pixar. Jesus, movie, are you trying to go all Harry Potter on us? I know Prisoner of Azkaban was that series' third entry, but this is a totally different franchise, full of magical creatures and sentient animals and wizards and apparating and a protagonist with 2 trusted allies and... Wait.
This is worse than love letters. I hate dinner theater.
Then why the f*** are you even here? Doesn't look like anyone at your table is excited to be here, so it's not like you got dragged in against your will.
Me too.
So Pinocchio secretly loves dinner theater, and for that reason we get this cheap wooden joke? At least this movie's telling me early on what passes for humor.
Do you mind?
Do you mind? Boring!
Gingerbread Man would go on to transform into a different magical creature, Twitter Troll. How is this vanity mirror even lit up? You might say candles, but then I'd call you a filthy liar, because this is a steady light bulb type of light. Oh yeah, remember that storyline about the fairy godmother in the last movie? No? Me either. I had to Wikipedia that. Point is, at least the second movie had the courtesy to not depend totally on having the knowledge of what happened in the first one. I get that this is a bed fit for a king, but before he turned back into a frog, a regular-sized king slept here, right? With his regular-sized wife, but it can easily fit 2 grown-ass ogres?
Oh, morning breath.
I know. Isn't it wonderful?
I'm glad that the Shrek franchise basically became the Addams Family over time. Haha, everything that is terrible to us is wonderful to them. Nice try, movie, but no matter how cute you try and make these dragon donkey babies, I'm always going to remember that they're a crossbred, unholy abomination against God and man. Movie somehow misses the chance to do something completely on-brand and truthful by not calling this Shrek the Turd. I'm not going to play this song for a number of reasons, but just trust me. It's Royal Pain by the Eels, which is a great song by an awesome band. So I continue to wonder how the Shrek franchise can be so good at musicking while being so terrible at movieing. Remember that time that Shrek either killed or maimed a dude in front of a large crowd with no repercussions? Wait a minute, how the f did the sails catch fire? I suppose that's the joke, but damn it, I'm gonna be thinking about those sails for the rest of the movie. Damn movie, you've already ripped off Holy Grail with the coconuts and Dumb and Dumber with the toenail grinder in the first 5 minutes. You do know the difference between homage and outright theft, right? No? Alright, carry on. Yeah, but the king and queen from the last movie never dressed like this. Movie will go to all the lengths for one stupid f***ing sight gag.
Oh yeah! Scratch that thing! You got it, you want it!
Hey, get your fat bastard out of my Shrek.
Who do you think we're kidding? I am an ogre.
Isn't this the plot point of every Shrek movie? And how many times does he have to remind us of this?
What if, theoretically,
Yeah?
they were little ogre feet?
Damn, if this movie takes a hard left into ogre porn, I gotta say I'd be much more on board.
Have you seen a baby lately? They just
Eat and poop, and they cry when they poop.
Father, listing all the reasons babies are terrible cliche aside, I think this was just the movie's excuse to say poop a million times in 5 seconds. Wait, Shrek has nipples? Like, has he always had nipples? And I've just never noticed it? And even so, what are they for? I haven't had this many questions about unnecessary nipples since Batman and Robin.
Don't forget to pay the gardener, Lillian.
For explaining.
I am proud to call you my son.
And I'm proud to call you my frog king dad-in-law.
Oh, Shrek, never change. You had Farquaad in the first movie, and you crazy comic dispensers have cracked up all the censors with this double entendre.
The frog king is dead.
Movie directly inspires the most irritating part of Deadpool 2. It's a funeral, so therefore it must rain no matter what. At this point in the movie, they're playing the Wings version of Live and Let Die, and I have to ask, did anyone actually think this through? This is not a mournful song that pays respect to a morose occasion, like Hallelujah did in the first Shrek. It's a goddamn Bond theme.
Cinderella is in far, far away right now, eating bonbons.
Wait, but Prince Charming just named off all the actual plots that the villains in the pub were involved with. If Cinderella is in this universe, she should be married to Charming, right? If you're gonna subvert fantasy movie, at least get your straight.
Who wants their happily ever after? Yeah!
The f***? Charming ordered fuzzy navels for everyone when he got to the bar, but Mabel hasn't made and the rest of the place has been busy threatening him for the last 2 minutes. So where the hell did these drinks come from? Also, is that really a fuzzy navel? I thought it's just peach and orange juice, but this shit's got like pineapple and lime, and I mean, it could be a fuzzy navel, just like the drink Jason Bateman orders in Game Night could be a Harvey Wallbanger, but I'm sending it until I receive confirmation.
I don't know you, but I like to.
Why can none of the other cats speak? These cartoons are really going to have to get to the bottom of this animal language puzzle. Also, man, this franchise assumes people have a lot of interest in anthropomorphized sexual activity. Also, why can't Fiona go on this voyage too? Arthur is her family, right? And she's been a badass up until now. Remember that Matrix bullshit against Robin Hood in the first movie? Sure, she's pregnant, but Shrek doesn't know that.
And you, my friend, are royally...
What? Screwed? Is that any worse than the Frog King thing this movie got away with earlier? Movie that barely scratches feature length has time for an extended dream sequence.
Better out than in, I always say.
Yes, you do, in every f***ing Shrek movie.
When a man has a certain feelings for a woman...
I know how it happened.
Huh, and here all this time my Shrek fanfic had him pulling out and finishing on Fiona's tits.
How does it happen?
Dude, if you're gonna make this joke, make it with a character that hasn't already fathered at least 5 offspring.
When have you ever heard the phrase, as sweet as an ogre, or as nurturing